Hello! What's up, everybody? Rasta, JR, Shezar, Thorlo, 10 bucks, Enkthar, Puka Bear, Cassie, Garrus, Bulvine, Saladino, Biz, Rapinar, Biraspinar. I'm always gonna mispronounce that name. You should change your name, just for me. I think that would be a minimum gesture. Fear the Dawn, Dead Whale, Juspo, Seraphin. Hope everyone's doing well on this Thursday. Oh, it's Thursday. Nice. My last day of the week. I didn't even realize we were already at the weekend. Yeah, love that. Started raining. I wish that was me. It's over 30 degrees in this room right now. I am not doing well. What's up, Tixar? Pronounce it well? I don't. I always mispronounce it. I say Biz Rapinar. Biraspinar. I don't know. The problem is there's no word in the name that I can just say and it sounds alright. Like I should call you Raspinar. Like I just say Rayroon, right? It's Rayroon, Rayroon. Sounds good. But I don't know, there's something wrong with your name. It's not hitting. We could go to Jeff route. Yeah, no, that doesn't work though, 10 bucks, because the Jeff route, the point of the Jeff route is that there was no name. So we can make one up, right? Saladino tier 3. 3 years. Or 36 months. Whichever comes first. That's a long time. That is a long time right there. Thank you so much, Saladino, for the support. Many ways. More ways than one. I don't think I'll ever be able to repay you. But thank you so much. Saladino, you will be remembered. My name is Pinar, and Biraz means little in Turkish. It's little me. Pinar? Is that like an actual name? I'm Oh yeah, it's a common feminine Turkish given name. Thank you, Saladino, for the 50 bucks. What the hell? The message says, also enjoy this. 10M love. I'm gonna be enjoying it. Thank you, Saladino. I don't know what I'll do with it. I appreciate it very much. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll order some food for wrestling this weekend, or I'll buy a video game whenever one comes out that I want to purchase. But thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's something nice on the weekend or something. Yeah, I will. Trust me, it's definitely not going to go to waste. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Means a lot. Yeah, so Pinar is a feminine Turkish name, which apparently means a spring, like as a water spring, right? Or a fountain, which is a very cool name, honestly. A cool name. Love it. Apparently, also, Google just informed me that apparently there's a restaurant in Switzerland that's called Restaurant Pinar, which serves Anatolian cuisine, which, you know, Turkish cuisine. Maybe I should go there one day. Maybe I should, you know, connect with my Turkish roots. I have Turkish roots, and outside of kebab, I literally do not eat or even engage with anything remotely Turkish. So, or Tolga, maybe one of my best friends is Tolga. He's a Twitch streamer as well, and he's Turkish. So, you know, that's my connection to my heritage, I guess. Love Turkish food. Yeah, I mean, outside of, honestly, I don't know if I've ever had Turkish food outside of kebab. I don't know. And Biraz means little. Obviously, I do not know Turkish, as you can tell. So yeah, Lil Pinar. Okay, well, now that you've told me that, I will know to call you Pinar. So it's great. It's perfect. Thank you for, you know, fixing your name for me. And you didn't have to change it. You just fixed what's in my head. That's the beauty of learning. It's not the world that's wrong. It's what's in your head. You fix that, and suddenly the world is fine. Well, that actually doesn't apply to everything, but, you know, it's still... I still feel like that's good advice for a lot of things, you know? Don't try to change other people. Just fix what's in your head, and suddenly they will seem more beautiful. That feels like it should be on an Instagram picture with like a, you know, a nice little landscape or something. Explain your names? Yeah, no, I mean, I actually would love to see some of the reasoning behind some people's names in chat. What's up, Insoro? How are you doing today? 26 months. Thank you for tier 1. Greetings from Écu Blanc. I appreciate that. 26 months. That's over 2 years. Jesus. When did you join us? Wait, that was May 2023. What was I doing in May 2023? Witcher? Witcher 3, maybe? Yeah, I think that was it, yeah. Well, thank you, Soro. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What's VD? It's the state. The canton in French. Yeah. My name stands for $10. That is true. $10's name stands for $10. That's an easy one. Yeah, Lil Pinar. Okay. It's funny because Pinar in French can mean, it's like a common colloquial word for wine. Typically bad wine, right? But it's a little interesting. What's up, Brendan? How are you doing today? I'm surprised Switzerland has states, considering it's the size of a small US state itself. It's just historical reasons. It was initially a group of little, you know, separate autonomous states that eventually just got together and created a confederation. Say historical reasons. Yeah. My name is a misspelling of a boss from Spellforce, Shadow of the Phoenix. Cool. Bad wines, it hits hard. I don't know, I'm not much of a drinker, honestly. But I'll believe you. Anyone else wants to explain their name? My name kind of stemmed from In Control, what I've been wanting to change for years. But then how do people recognize you? In Control, yeah. Man, I miss In Control. God, I loved watching that dude. That's the Confederation... CH, yeah. Confederatio Helvetia. I don't know how you pronounce it exactly. I'm not Latin, but that's where it comes from. I've been always... I want a better name. I've always been bad at picking names. I think Puka Bear is a great name. I don't know. I think it sounds good. I like it. Puka Bear. My name comes from Tiglath-Pileser, an Assyrian king. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with that one. Consider the name change. I'm terrible at usernames. Cassian is fine. Cassie's a great name. But I understand the feeling of wanting to change. What about the Daniel man? It's just my name. Oh. My name is Bane of Bullwith from the film 13th Warrior. Quasi means almost in Spanish. Yeah, like quasi in French or English. You're almost Anne. I don't know. That sounds good to me. My name is the Burning Angel, Seraphim. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Jesus. I was worst penguin before this, but a streamer I was sub to for a while refused to call me the worst, so she decided to call me Delightful Business Goose instead. What did you get from like, why not Delightful Penguin? Oh, business. Okay, never mind. They look like Business Goose. We can't all be International Space Satan. I think it's in one word. International Space Satan, without the underscores. And yeah, that is still the best fucking name on Twitch. And I'm so very sad they never showed up here. I really want to add them to the list, but... International Space Satan will always stay in my mind. I will always remember them. As it stands, I think my favorite Twitch username that has been on this channel is Parasocial Anxiety. I think that name's amazing. I wish they still came around. Because what a name. Holy crap. Oh wait, the user doesn't exist anymore. What? Oh, that's a shame. Tactical diaper change. I forgot about that one. Is that a new one? What's up, Stoner? Time to rebrand? Listen. Low-key, I think it's such a great name. I would totally snatch it. Parasocial Anxiety. That was the last one, yeah. Tactical diaper change is pretty good. Yeah. I still like Dunder Mifflin, even though changed her name. But oh, you stay on the list even if you change your name. Goose. People have changed their names on that list, and we kept the original name in there. What's up, Rodra? How are you doing today? What's up, 6 feet cum blaster? Well, that's a name. Account created 24 minutes ago. That should be interesting. That's a bit suspicious. Is it really? Come on. There's enough degenerates on Twitch that it shouldn't be considered suspicious. I mean, do I know who it is? Probably, yes. But, you know. I always have fun letting it play out to see how it plays out, you know? Yo, what's up, Jimmy McBullslab? How are you doing today? Just my real name, Scottish ancestors that used to settle dispute via unconventional tavern brawls. See, and now you've added some lore to it, and I'm even more of a fan of your name, Jimmy McBullslab. Jimmy, you will always be the last name on that list. I can promise you that. It is such a good closer for the list. I love it. And now we have lore, which is even better. Is he 6 feet tall, or is that the distance? Question. Good thing it slaps or not kicks or punches so that the ancestors were able to have descendants. That's true. My name is close to real name and number is the birth year. Yeah, when I see a number in a name, I always assume it's the birth year. Every time. It just tends to be. Who else has numbers? Yeah, Saladino, I'm expecting that's the birth year. What's up, Shepherd? How are you doing today? Boom, boom. What's up, Bastouf? How are you doing today? Quasi, good to see you. I know someone who, someone I know processed applications for an organization, and whenever they saw an email with 88, they had to play the birth year or Nazi game. Yeah. I feel that one. Every time I see someone with an 88 in their name, I'm like, hold on. Most of the time, it's a birth year, in my experience. At least in the spaces that I'm part of, right? I would say, in general, it's the tendency probably goes the other way. But as far as, you know, as far as the spaces that I'm part of, it's typically the birth year. Yeah, it can be Tixar. H is the 8th letter of the alphabet. So I'll let you put 2 and 2 together for the rest of it. Yeah, Quasi, yeah. Talked about my name before. I saw Saladin written somewhere. Thought it sounded cool, made Saladino out of it. Didn't know what the name meant back then. Wait, does it mean anything special? I'm about to Google it. Should I? Oh, I think it's just a name, right? No. I like the name. Saladino's a good name. I have to make some food. I'd love to order some, but I shouldn't. Hope you got more sleep. Yeah, I got okay sleep today, I would say. It was fine, all things considered. Got a good nap yesterday, got some good Tekken matches after the nap. Yesterday, rest of the night was fine. Yeah, I just hope I hope the temperatures go down a little bit tonight, because it's rough. But, and yeah, I was also thinking about ordering food maybe this weekend, Shepard. There's some wrestling show we're gonna watch with Naz, which I think it takes place in Riyadh, right, Saudi Arabia. So I think it's gonna be earlier in the night, which means I can order like a pizza or something and eat it in front of the show, which is great. I love when that happens. So yeah, I don't know, maybe a pizza over the weekend. Oh, I don't know, or some pasta. I'm feeling pasta maybe. Sucks to be the oblivious guy who was born in the 88 and has HH's initials. For sure, Stoner. Always get a kick out of the generate emails with 420 in them. You use an email for everything. That's really what you're putting out there. Yeah. Saladin was specifically a major historical figure in the Crusades. Yeah, Tixar, I actually realized the other day that I'm still using one of my teenage emails for most of my subscriptions to things, like the creating new accounts, right, to things. And it's a Final Fantasy IX themed username for whatever reason. With a little bit, it's a mix between something out of Final Fantasy IX and my favorite band from the 90s. So it's a very weird username. and every time, you know, I get asked for my email in like person, like you go to, you know, a real place where you have to put your email down, I'm almost embarrassed every time. It just sounds weird. But I don't know. I do have like an email with my name and everything that I use for like writing stuff, but I somehow never use that one for other things because it doesn't get any. It's not getting any spam. I'm trying to keep it that way. The other one, the first one, literally gets more spam than emails these days. Yeah, no, we have minimum order value, Shepard, here as well, but the place where I most often order from is like 25 bucks minimum order, which is like a pizza and, you know, maybe a Coke or something. A small pizza and a Coke gets you there, or like a pasta and a Coke gets you there. I mean, it gets you over the limit. You know, you get to like 30 bucks with a pizza and a Coke. So, 30 Swiss francs, I should say, which is almost 36 USD, right? But, like, it's fine, right? I wouldn't order less than that. But it's because the restaurant is like 5 minutes away from here. So the minimum price is low. I'm like, oh no, this place has a 15 euro minimum order value. Oh, I mean, there's literally no item in any restaurant here that's 15 bucks. Unless it's like just one doner kebab, maybe. That's maybe like 14 bucks or 15 bucks. No. VV underscore Daft Punk underscore 69. That would be a cool name, but no, it's not mine. I remember being a little sad the first meal I calculated the price of when I was in Switzerland. Yeah, Switzerland's very expensive. And again, if you work in Switzerland, you work in the system here, it's totally fine. You know, it's... because the salaries are... you know, are high enough for that. But if you are like me and you work outside of the system, that's when you get fucked. Right? That's when you get absolutely fucked. I get fucked on the conversion, I get paid less, and I pay more. So it is what it is. Just have to deal with it. What's up, Senea? How are you doing today? My cheap ass always orders 60cm pizza, only eat that for 3-4 days for best value. That's actually smart, yeah. I think I should consider doing that in the future. Actually, that's super smart. I don't know why I've never done that. I could order like the extra large pizzas and just save them for the next few days. I like cold pizza, so... Some live in France and work in Switzerland. Jackpot. Yeah, I think it's not so great anymore, Pastouf. I think they put laws or whatever in place, and you get a little fucked by it. Like there's extra like taxes or something. But yeah. Like if you work in Switzerland and you live in France, I think you pay some taxes to Switzerland on top of the normal taxes you pay in France. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I remember it being a thing that they've changed the past 10 years, 15 years maybe. I think you still come up ahead, but, you know. Also, the other side of that is a lot of the border region of France are getting extremely expensive. Like if you cross the border in Geneva, like the first few towns on the side of France are just as expensive as Switzerland. Which sucks for the people who live there and work in France. I don't assume there's many of, because it's just not viable, but... Tried really hard to move to Switzerland for a master's summer internship. Full-time jobs got rejected every single time due to my passport. Eventually gave up. Yeah, no, I mean... those things can be pretty rough, especially, you know, because Switzerland's not part of the EU, even though we have, like, accords and everything, it's still a little more difficult. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? About a $3 tomato today, to give an idea. That's expensive for a tomato. Jesus. Yeah, that's the thing, Shepard. That's what I would be afraid of. Ordering an extra large pizza and just devouring it on the first day. I think the trick is when you get the pizza, you just separate the pieces you want to eat on a plate, and then you immediately put the box with the rest of it in the fridge. Or other way around, right? You put some on a plate, you cover it, and you put it in the fridge, and then you only keep in the box the ones you're gonna eat right now. Because once the pizza's in the fridge for like 5 minutes, you don't want to eat it anymore. You know, like not today. It's like this sort of slightly warm pizza. Nah, you have to wait until it's cold, right? You gotta use some tricks. You gotta fool your brain and all that. So we have an elevator to enter, which I assume is going to bring us inside of the academy. Which I assume is going to allow me to give that key to Mr. Thops, who asked us for an extra key. I'm assuming there's an interesting idea there that maybe, you know, Thops said if you find another one, you can give it to me. What if there's no other one? There's only one. But unless you find the side path to the academy, then you don't get to do that quest. That'd be pretty cool, I think. And also, especially with how this was located, right? You find a key here, and from here you will see the side entrance, right? It's kind of an interesting layout. So maybe that's the play here. That would be cool. All right, so we tried that. We activated that elevator yesterday, and that thing goes really high. So I don't know. There seems to be a tower there on the map. I'm assuming it's gonna bring us, you know, inside one of the high towers of this place. That thing went up for like a whole last minute. I'm exaggerating a little bit. I think it was more like 30 seconds, but still. You've explored quite a bit since the last time I was here. Yeah, we've made some good progress. That's the line where here is the line of what we explored. And then here. Yeah. Explored a little bit of the upper area. So, yeah, let's see. I'm gonna have to go up and down that elevator to check every side. Well, no, with the speed at which it's going, there's no way there's like a secret. It will be way too fast to get off the elevator fast enough. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would like to go up and down the elevator to check like both sides. You can like check two sides at once, right? To make sure there's no like secret. But I think it goes way too fast. There's no way there would be a secret passage in the elevator, right? I'm gonna have to do it still, but it goes way too fast. There's no way. The Academy of Raya Lucaria. We are here. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god, that looks so fucking cool. How fucking cool does that look? Like, you can't really see the ground, so you see like the silhouettes of the environments and everything. I'm definitely getting an Orlando vibe, that's for sure. Castle in the sky, a little bit, right? Yeah. We are extremely high. I'm actually starting to think that maybe this doesn't give us access to the whole thing. I don't see how we get down from here. Unless there's another... Wait, no, that doesn't check out. I was gonna say unless there's another elevator up here that goes down, but I don't think that works because the elevator is right under it. Yeah, maybe this is just a secret part of the castle, of the academy. Ah, okay, I see. It's just a chest. Well, that's disappointing. I thought we had found access to the academy, but no, it's just a little side thing. God damn it. I think the chances of that chest teleporting me are extremely high. I don't know why. I have a feeling. I have a feeling this chest is gonna teleport me somewhere. Well. Oh, thank God. Terra Magica. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Raya Lucaria draws an academy sigil upon the ground, raising the magic strength of those within. Once the sigil would be cast from the highest belfry of the academy, covering the entire institution's ground. This spell allows such vivid experience of spellcasting success. It turned many a fledgling into a true sorcerer in a flash of newfound understanding. Oh. I like the idea that it's like a protective spell. Or like a strengthening spell. That can be used from up here to strengthen the entire academy. With you know, more magic power. This is a pretty cool little bit of lore there, I think. I want to take a note on that. What's up, Netstorm? How are you doing today? The Academy of Raya. Terra Magica. Found a spell in the highest belfry of the Academy. Apparently one that would be cast from here. Strengthen the magic power of everyone around. Also said to be a spell that unlocks understanding of magic for its user. Ooh. There we go. Very nice. All right. Well, unfortunately, I think that's it for this elevator. It's interesting that it's just a spell. I mean, I guess it can be a powerful spell, but... Oh, the mist is going down a little bit. We can see more of the academy. Hold on. I do love that the world outside of the academy is still full on like obscured by the mist. That's kind of cool. I don't know if that's gonna change or if it's just a weather thing. But yeah, I can like seeing the academy from here makes me very excited about exploring it. Feels like it's gonna be one of those Stormvale style exploration, you know, with very cool level design and exciting. Hell yeah. Oh no, we are extremely high in the world. Yeah, yeah. I'm personally not high. I don't do drugs or anything. All right, well, back down we go, I guess. I was I'm a little disappointed. This isn't the back door I thought it was. I was really hoping that was the solution to the key we were supposed to give Thubs. The Academy Crystal Cave, Liurnia of the Lakes. We're very high, but not in the back door, unfortunately. That's one way to put it. Yeah. Now this makes a little more sense now. Yeah, no stealth entrance plans, unfortunately. Back to the main gate, I guess. Now that we have a key for it. Come on, Torrent, my boy. Let's go to the Academy gate. It's kind of making me wonder if I should just look around before we get in. I don't want to go too far, but I could see myself maybe exploring this and then all the way around there. Sort of like draw a line here. What are the green sword icons on the map? It's my line of how far I've explored. Since you have no fog of war or anything on the map, right? I'm using it to draw lines to show where I've been. Make sure I don't miss anything. Oh yeah, Shepard. Oh yeah, I haven't looked. Is get a storm too? God, if I'm not able to open my window later, it's gonna be a pain. Please let there not be a storm. Temperatures are insane. Yeah, I'll be able to open the window. That's... Yeah, the next... Oh my god, the entire next week is gonna be above 30 degrees every day. And not a single night goes under 20. I'm literally gonna die next week, guys. If for some reason I don't make it to a stream next week, just know that I tried my best. You gotta get an AC. Man, I know I should probably. But I'm worried about the volume, I'm worried about a lot of things, the energy consumption. And... Wait, is that the one we just... That's the one we just got in, right? Yeah, okay. Well, I do have an electric fan, Tixar. It doesn't really make anything better. It moves warm air around, right? But I do have one, and it's blowing on me right now, in fact. And I'm still suffering. Oh shit, there's a grace here. Oh my god. See how easily you can miss shit in this place? Wait, hold up. You know what? I should have taken the grace before doing that. That is a little bit of a miscalculation for me. Also, I don't think there's anything up there. Literally doing things for no reason. Oh my god, we're dead. I should have taken the grace first. A plus, thank you, Dex. There was no reason for me to climb this thing. I don't think there's an item or anything on top, but I had to know. I had to look into it, yeah. My curiosity being satisfied is the only reward I care about. Oh no, it's gonna be up there, isn't it? Ah, shit. Yep, all the way up there. Well, okay. Crystalline Woods. Ooh. It's a cool name. Is Torrent a cow or a mountain goat? I think the closest real-life animal to Torrent is a yak. I do like calling Torrent a cow, though. Oh my lord! Lobster. It's a dog. Apparently everything's a dog in this. Had a heat wave and hit 35 here while our AC was broken. Yeah, that's a normal summer here. Like 35 without AC. Even more maybe. Again, like I don't know anyone who has like AC at home in Switzerland. It's just not a thing. The cost of universal healthcare. I don't know about that one, $10, but oh shit. There's the fucking gazebo in here. Let's see. Smithing stone, okay. God, I hate those things. They're so weird. What's up, Colosai? How are you doing today? Have you changed your boots yet? Wait, what do you mean? I haven't changed my boots, no. My office air is set to Antarctic levels. God, I'm so jealous. If I had an AC right now, this room would be at 19 degrees. I'm not kidding. Been walking around the lakes. Ah. Yeah, no, my boots are not even rusting yet. Even though we've been in the water for like 2 weeks. But yeah, no, regarding AC, I almost, like, I feel like I'm trying to find an excuse to take a road trip just to be in the car, just to have the AC on. No. I'm also, it's so warm in here, I'm kind of worried about my GPU. How warm is my GPU right now? What's the shortcut again for Control-Shift-esque? Yeah. It's just under 60 degrees right now, my GPU. Even though it's barely 40% activated. Reminds me of a WoW friend back in the day who used to wet clothes, put them in the fridge to counteract the heat wave. Yeah, but then you're wearing damp clothes. I mean, I get that it's fresh, but I don't know if it's worth it. Maybe. I don't know. shield! Oh my god. Okay, game, please. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of mountaineering with Torrent, trying to... There's another gazebo here that's not on the map. Why was the map maker suddenly so lazy? Like, all of them are written at first, like you can see all of them, and suddenly none of them are on the map anymore. Dude was like, I'm so tired of putting those things on the map. Fuck it. They'll find it. Put your head under a cold water stream. Yeah, sure. While it's underwater, it's gonna be great. Now, how do I stream with my hand underwater? I'm not gonna stay with my head underwater all day. And if it's just to cool off for 5 minutes, yeah, but then I'm back in the room and it's fucking warm again. It's not a solution. There's a whole category of that on Twitch for that. Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't think I'm the correct person for that category, though. I don't think many people would want to watch me, you know. What's up, Frufox? How are you doing? Not with that attitude. Okay, well. Nah, shit. I love the blood. Like, you can see the blood going along the way of my slash, right? That's, I think, a really cool thing. I've heard if you point your fan at the open window, it cools down the room quite a bit. Yeah, the idea would be to get the hot air, the hot air out, right? But I don't know. Not if it's, yeah. So in my case, what I would do sometimes is putting my Dyson fan high in the room on, like, a, you know, I put a chair on a desk and then put the fan on top of it, so that the warm air, and then direct it towards the window. And that would work, like, during the night, to sort of, like, try to create a bit of a draft. And you know, it felt like it was working. I don't know if it was placebo or what, but it felt like it made the room a bit cooler. But I don't know. Ultimately, there's no miracle. Unless you have an AC, the room's not gonna get considerably cooler. What's up, Trim? Last year I said I'll get AC next year. I'm saying it this year again. Yeah, I'm saying that every year too. It's just too expensive, too complicated to, you know, set up and everything. I don't know. What's the plan for today? Get inside the academy. Start exploring the academy for sure. I'm just I just thought we found the back door entrance, but it turns out it wasn't. So now I'm just I'm just like exploring a little bit around to make my brain feel better. I think that's gonna be the line here. Something like that. That's gonna be the line, I think. We need to explore all of this. There as well. Okay, we'll definitely get inside the academy today. I've been here. I've checked that item. There was, yeah, multiple times even. Okay, cool. Like, I'm not gonna go on this island, for instance. Smart stuff not always act like it should for us. I mean, that applies to humans as well. You would think smart individuals would, you know, actually behave as such. I found that not to be true most of the time. I don't know. Oh my god, there's shrimp everywhere. Oh shit. It's full of lobsters again. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, as far as tech goes, I feel like smart only means one thing. It means capable of advertising to the user. You know. That's what smart means in tech. It has nothing to do with improving usability for us. It's all about, can it advertise to the people buying the shit? What's up, Zero Bubble? How are you doing? Twitch just popped up trying to recommend me a stream. Wait, did you get a pop-up recommendation for a different stream while watching mine? That's interesting. Weren't we complaining about Twitch last stream? Payback time? That's not how it's supposed to work, though. It said recommended for you and covered a bit of chat? Hold on. Now I have a question, Cassie. I don't need to know what channel it was. I don't want to know what channel it was. I just want to know one thing. Did the channel in question have more viewers than me? Was it a bigger channel? I'm very curious to understand how they do that stuff. Trying to funnel viewers towards, like, bigger channels, you know? Who typically run more ads, etc., etc. It could be more simple than that. You're currently subscribed on my channel, so you don't see ads. So it's trying to funnel you towards a channel you're not subscribed to, because then you would see ads. Even if you just click, you just see ads immediately, right? Right, Cassie. Interesting. Well, it is what it is. The enshittification continues. As expected. No, nobody's really surprised there. The year was 2014. And Amazon purchased Twitch. And on that day, many people, including myself, said, well, enjoy what we have while it lasts, because this is the beginning of the end. Every year, we get proven right. More and more. You're about to get a watch streak on stream XXX. Click here to join on the same stream. Yeah, I've seen some of that as well. That's true. But at least, you know, if it's like a watch streak on a channel you watch and they're just informing you that they're live, at least there's a certain... I could see, like... I could see a justification for it. At least it's a channel you follow. Now, if you start getting ads for channels you do not follow... What the fuck was that? Oh. Yeah. On, like, ads for channels you don't follow while you're watching a stream. Now, that's kind of whack. Yeah. But again, I don't think my theory is that far-fetched. It could be just simply a thing of, oh, they're watching a channel they're subscribed to. They're not getting ads. Let's suggest a channel they're not subscribed to, so that they start seeing those ads again, you know? You do it to 1 million live accounts at once, and you're likely to get a, you know, significant increase on ad hits. I don't know. It could be more simple than that, you know, just that's how they think they're fixing the discoverability problem. Which obviously makes no sense, but... I think one of the things Twitch isn't doing right is that discoverability is not about getting people already on the platform to watch specific streams. It's about getting views from outside of the platform, right? Which is obviously a lot harder to do, but, you know. Apparently YouTube added the not-so-premium tier of their paid service, which has some ads. Love it. This is so great. What that you pay less than premium and still get some ads? Here's what actually is happening. You will pay to get the same amount of ads you used to get a year ago. And those that don't pay get more. It's not a diminution in ads. They increase the ads for non-paying users. What's up, Silky? How are you doing today? That's my assumption, at least. Yeah, I think Netflix does have like a you know, a lighter subscription with ads. Captain Dax, but I'm sure all streaming services will do the same now. You know, once one of them does it, it normalizes the thing, right? And then suddenly everyone follows suit. So once you open the floodgates, it never ends. Yeah, Captain Dax. Yeah, I think it maybe like if you already had a running subscription, maybe you were grandfathered in for a while at least. I don't know, or as long as you don't, you know, unsub. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but yeah, Silky. The problem is YouTube is getting a lot better at fighting adblocks. Right now, for instance, if you use like uBlock Origin or a lot of the ad blockers, it's not. It used to prevent you from watching videos for a while. Like it would literally tell you, "Hey, you have an ad blocker, you can't watch." Now what it does, it's buffering your video for like 30 seconds before it actually plays it, if it detects you have an ad block, which is their new way of fighting. And it tells you like, oh, experiencing interruptions, click here to know why. And like the first thing you get is, do you have an ad blocker? If you remove your ad blocker, you won't experience interruptions anymore. Just so fucking scummy. I hate it, but that's what they do now. Firefox, Chrome adblock doesn't work at all now. I think it like from my research, because I researched into that recently. It depends. Like the Chrome adblock will eventually update and it's gonna work again, and then the Firefox one's gonna, you know, be bad for a few weeks until they upgrade it. And it's like, you know, it depends on how the devs upgrade their ad blockers, right? So like for a period of a few weeks, it's not gonna work too well, depending on the app. Now, obviously, Chrome is better at fighting that because, you know, it's owned by Google, right? So they're obviously with YouTube, it's a bit easier for them, I guess, to make sure it doesn't get updated too fast or whatever. They're like preventing upgrades from being pushed on the Chrome store or whatever. Which is why the best way now to have like proper ad blocking and all that is to go through like third-party stuff and not use the Play Store ad blocks. I prefer 30 seconds of buffering to watching shitty ads. Oh yeah, me too. But still. Just everything's becoming so much more hostile, dude. Like, yeah, you know. And I understand that, you know, technically we are robbing them of their some of their revenue. I understand the idea. I just... I don't care. I don't want to watch ads. I don't want to get advertised to. I hate it. It's getting more and more everywhere, and it's like the default behavior for companies now is like, oh, if we want to make money, we need to advertise. And they forgot that there's another way to do that. There has to be another way. Make a product that's worth subscribing to, or, you know. No, it's easier to just force ads on people and prevent them from being able to block them. But that's the thing, even if they had a product worth subscribing to, and that's what's happening with streaming platforms, there is a product worth subscribing to, but then they still want to add ads on top of it, because why would you not want more revenue? Even more than what you have, right? I know there's a grace here, but I'm not gonna go catch it. Because I want to make sure I don't overextend. Because if I keep overextending, I'm just never going to explore Raya Lucaria. So. But I mean, you know, I get it. I understand capitalism. I understand these companies have to make money. I understand, you know, it can't all be free for everyone all the time. I get that. There's costs, there's employees, there's a lot of lives at stakes, blah, blah, blah. I understand. I'm not naive. I'm not an idiot. I just, on a personal level, I'm just tired of being advertised to. It's literally getting on my nerves and making me want to not consume anything on the internet anymore. It makes me want to just be on my computer and play, you know, games that don't have advertisement. And just not deal with anything. What's up, Mega? Yeah, I'm just exploring around it just a little bit, and then we'll get to the academy, yeah. Because I found like what I thought was a side entrance. It led us inside. We actually were inside Raya Lucaria, but just in a giant belfry tower that fortunately didn't lead to anything else. So we couldn't go down or anything. Now we're just exploring a little, you know, run around the hill, and then we'll get inside. I was a PC user in the 90s. It takes a lot to inconvenience me using a computer. But that's the thing, though. Using a computer in the 90s was such a pure experience. There was nothing that you didn't want on your computer back then. Well, unless you got a virus, but, you know, that's user error. I don't know, I remember, you know, I was alive. I used computers in the fucking 80s. And I think it was such a more, you know, like a pure experience. I loved it. Something broke, you would spend hours trying to fix it. It's not different now. I don't think that changed. In fact, I would even go as far as to say that even stuff that's technically working right now doesn't work and requires you an hour to make it work the way you want. Out of the box, Windows 11 is unusable, and that's the way it's supposed to work. Back then, when you installed Windows 95, it would just work out of the box. You would install it, and that was it. There was nothing else to do. Now it literally takes you 2 days to fucking remove all the shit you don't want. And change the settings so that it doesn't prevent you from using the stuff you want to use. How long until I'm booting my computer and I'm literally getting an ad on the fucking login screen? How long? I'm surprised it's not already a thing. That shit did not work as well as you think it did. I'm not saying it didn't have issues, but from my simple consumer perspective, I don't know. I would install Windows and I would install the games or the software I wanted to use, and it just, you know, I didn't get any ads, I didn't get any notifications, I didn't get any of the... I didn't need to click 5 different things to be able to connect an app to the internet. It just worked. I don't know. I'm not saying it didn't have issues, of course, like I wasn't a power user or anything, you know, but it was just bad at telling you when things went wrong. Well, you know what? Okay, listen, I get that. And you know what I'll say to that, Zero Bubble? The older I get, the more I understand Cypher in the Matrix. Just feed me that fucking juicy steak and let me live in bliss and ignorance. I don't want to know everything that's wrong. So I was happier then. I'll tell you that. I understand the flaw in my reasoning, but, you know. And I know what you mean. I understand Zero Bubble. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think my point ultimately is I'm not mad at the things that don't work. And I recognize how great technology is today and how easy it makes a lot of things. Like, so many things are so convenient. And just a simple example is gaming, or even like calls. Like being able to call someone, video call, perfect picture quality, no lag whatsoever on the other side of the planet. Having access to all your friends all the time if you want to. Being able to play fighting games online literally with you know, almost a latency that's almost as low as your monitor's latency. The other day I was watching Naz. He was playing with a dude, 9 ms latency. Dude, it is so close to your monitor's latency. Like, it's almost like playing offline. It's crazy. Like, you know, all these things are obviously, you know, amazing. I do not miss playing Quake 2 online at like 400 ms, right? Like, you know. Yeah, right, Captain Alex? Like, that shit's crazy. What I do miss is, like I said earlier, I miss when things are working properly. What the current tech industry and gaming industry and a lot of those things mean when they say working properly is, like I said earlier, it's capable of advertising to you efficiently. That's what they mean by, you know, working properly. It's full of notifications, it's advertising all over the place. God, I can't stand that shit. Right? I hate that a functioning piece of tech today is a massive, like, FOMO trap with notifications everywhere and advertisement everywhere, and I miss when it wasn't that, right? That's the part that I really miss outside of just like tech issues and proper usability, right? But I get it. I understand, you know. I understand the need to make more money, and I get that if you stop doing that, then everything collapses because, you know, that's how the system is built. I think I'm just tired of it. I'm getting older and I'm tired of it. I like simplicity. And I'm really trying my best to remove all the bloat. That's a good word, fermented loaf. I'm doing my best to remove all the bloat from my life, right? And just keep it simple as I can. As simple as I can make it in today's tech world. And I think a lot of, you know, I've talked about that before, but I think a lot of my streaming philosophy is the same. I try to keep things as simple as I can. Like, if you know, I'm not the only one who's doing that, or I don't pretend that I'm, you know, I don't think I'm putting myself on a pedestal or saying that I'm better, or I'm not like judging in that way, but I think if you look around Twitch, you will probably agree that my channel is a lot cleaner to a lot of others out there, right? If you look at the stream, at the video itself, there's no tickers, there's no like goals on the screen, there's no, you know, none of that fluff, right? Which was always my goal, right? It's always a thing that that was sort of my, it's always been my sort of directing line, right? Like, I want a channel that feels like 2013 Twitch. I want a channel that feels stuck in time, you know, back in 2013. That was the golden age of Twitch for me. It was it was the right at the intersection of the tech was good enough and the platform was getting big enough just before it got bought out by Amazon, right? And it started like the process of becoming an advertising platform. That was like the soft spot, I guess. And obviously the tech's a lot better today, right? Like, the stream qualities have been getting a lot better, and you know, everything's better. The sound quality across the board's better. The cameras are getting better. You know. But I'm talking about like the fundamental like vibe, I guess. That sort of clean approach. And I'll keep doing that for as long as I can, you know. What's up, Dundee? How are you doing today? It's a shame that literally everything will eventually succumb to corporations. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's how the system is designed, right? It's designed to work that way. It's unfortunately user experience is only second to well, generating revenue, right? Which is, it's just what it is. There is no going around it. Vicious cycle. Something is good, becomes popular, it leads to selling out because the potential profit is too good, leads to being bad. Yeah, absolutely. It makes sense. I understand the mechanics behind it, right? Oh jeez, I didn't see those. Hold on. Ninja. Oh my god, I'm dead. Ninja Cookie. Finally in a good place to give some support. Here's to happiness. Thank you so very much for the tier 1 subscription. 15 months, Ninja Cookie. I appreciate that very much. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're in a good place. And I'm glad you're kicking a little bit back my way. I appreciate that. But obviously, take care of yourself first. And thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Ninja Cookie, you will be remembered. What's up, Boomstika? What's up, Rico? All of Season 4 of The Bear got released. Okay. I still need to watch the end of Season 3. And then watch Season 4. I really like The Bear. I think it's a fantastic show. Very, very subtle, very well written. I was thinking back to Shrinking yesterday, and for whatever reason, I was thinking back to Shrinking, the TV show, and I watched the last scene of Season 2 again. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but if you've seen Season 2 of Shrinking, you know what scene I'm referring to. Man, I was bawling my eyes out in like 30 seconds. That scene hits so fucking hard. Obviously, you know, with the context of the show and everything, like not just in a vacuum, but man, rewatching that scene, immediately the tears. Like, God, what a moment. I can't wait for Season 3. Speaking of corporate consumerism, have a Prime sub. Thank you, Zero Bubble. Look at me. Look at the hypocrisy of me basically paying my bills and my food and everything on the altar of the Amazon Corporation. Don't you love illustrating the hypocrisy of this world? I appreciate you, Zero Bubble. Thank you for the Prime. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. As we say around here, Zero Bubble, you will be remembered. If you hate it so much, why you try to earn money? Yeah. Listen, I'll do my part of the fight by, again, trying to offer a place that's as minimalistic as possible. Fighting against FOMO, fighting against the sub-goals and all that stuff on the screen and all that. And again, I'm not... It's just a me thing. I'm not judging anyone who does that. In fact, some days I wish I was doing that. I would make more money, probably. But, there's... I don't know. I have a hard time. I'm someone who has a very hard time going against my principles. That's been an issue for me in terms of becoming more successful. Happiness over money? Yeah. I agree. In theory, the nuance here is that the lack of money can make it difficult to be able to focus on happiness sometimes, right? It adds a lot of stress and concerns that you wouldn't have otherwise, so. What I definitely agree with is that more money is not going to make you happier after a certain threshold, right? Being safe from poverty, however, goes a long way to allow you to focus on things that matter more. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Mrs. Dundee. I think, again, like, I think the point of that saying is really the idea that you won't be happy just because you have money, right? You can certainly... Not having money at all certainly contributes to not being able to find happiness, though. I think that's also true. It's very difficult to be able to focus on yourself and find happiness when you're worried on a daily basis and struggling to survive, right? But that's the thing. I mean, listen, I always understand that I'm in a bit of a privileged position. If the streaming doesn't work, long term, and if the writing stops making any money whatsoever, or I stop writing for good, or I don't find any other places where I can put that skill to work, I can always go back to teaching. That's always an option. It's a safety net that I have. I could find a teaching position literally in a week if I wanted. And I would make plenty of money. I would be miserable, and I probably, would burn out and succumb to my dark thoughts again, as I once did, but finding the money wouldn't be a problem. So that gives me a little slight peace of mind that I'm at least probably not gonna end up in the street if everything else collapses. I'll just be miserable teaching every day, which is not great for kids. I don't think kids... I think kids deserve a teacher that's passionate and isn't miserable at work, which I think I was pretty good at faking it and focusing on the kids and making sure they would get the education they deserve. But there's some things you can't fake at a certain point, right? So, I don't know. It's a complex topic, for sure. But so I guess ultimately, my point is that I would much rather try to make something I enjoy work. And if it doesn't, well, at least I tried. Because you can, as I think Jim Carrey once said, you can definitely fail at doing things you don't want to do. So might as well try to do the things you want. Sure, Zero Bubble, yeah. I don't know if that really applies one-to-one or real life paying bills and putting food on the table, but I see your point. I get it. We know plenty of rich people who are extremely unhappy. I even think too much money can lead to being not happy. I mean, there's always like a threshold, right? That's what I always say. You want to be safe from poverty and wealth, right? Because too much money also leads to a lot of issues and responsibilities and concerns that you wouldn't have otherwise. I think there's a middle ground there, which is personally my goal. My goal is the middle ground. I want to be safe from both ends of the spectrum. I do want to be safe from poverty and wealth. Easy goal? I find it easy to be safe from wealth, that's for sure. That part I'm doing extremely well. I'm very good at it. Oh, you're not serious? Okay, never mind. Being safe from poverty, however, you know, so far, I mean, I'm surviving. I have a roof over my head and food on the table, so, you know. I think I'm doing better than a lot of people on the planet. I should be grateful. Not, you know. In good parts, thanks to a lot of you guys, so thank you for that. Right, exactly, Captain Max, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, yeah. Dax Shepard talks about it a lot in his podcast. He was poor most of his life. A single working mom struggled with money for a long time. Now, of course, he's incredibly comfortable, has helped him feel more secure, but immense wealth doesn't give you the, I've made it, I'm happy now. Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. And I think that even applies to, like, smaller scale stuff. Like, I always constantly think about that with Twitch. And, like, the metrics on Twitch, right? Back when I had 30 viewers, I was like, oh man, it would be so great to have 50 viewers. And then you get 50 viewers and you know, you're like, oh, okay, that's nice, that's nice. Man, I wish I had 70 viewers, and then, you know, etc., etc. And, you know, I remember last year, at some point, the channel was doing pretty good between, like, Disco Elysium, Cyberpunk, Subnautica. We were doing pretty good. And I remember then the later part of the year went down hard. Like, I was back to, you know, like the 60, 50, even some days in the high 40s viewer range. And I was like, oh, geez, man. What I would give to get back to the 100, you know, like 100 average as we did for Subnautica and Cyberpunk, like that was, man, I didn't know how good I had it. And now I'm in this position again where I'm like, you know, for months now we've been in the 100 you know, average thanks to Elden Ring, and I'm constantly still questioning it. I'm like, man, I wish I would see more growth, and I wish I would see more revenue, and I wish I would see more of this. It's a never-ending, like, you're never satisfied, I don't think. It could be a personality thing. I'm someone who's also very driven and ambitious, and I always see the next step, right? Whenever I achieve something, I'm like, okay, that's cool. Now what? Let's get to the next thing. You know, let's make it further. Let's push harder. And same with like fighting games or whatever. You know, even when I reach a level that I never thought I would reach, I'm like, okay, that's cool. Next step now. Let's go. And then if I fall back to the level that I previously never thought I could acquire, I'm like, oh man, I'm so bad at this game. I'm just a piece of shit. And I know it would, you know, it's the same thing. Like if... never ends. There is a... what are those things called again? Mausoleums. Here. Market. Yeah, I don't know, Sinaya. I've always said my favorite range for this channel to grow to would be 300 on average, 500 on a good day, like a hype game release or a game that people really want to watch. and so you get like 500 viewers and such. And on a normal day, around 300. That would be my ideal sort of end game, I feel like. And I'm, you know, we just had that the conversation that if I get there, who knows how I'll feel. Maybe I'll be like, oh, well, you know, I could get 2 more, you know, 4 digits would be nice. Who knows? But I feel like that would be a nice range, because it would be small enough that I could definitely still keep up with chat and have the same sort of vibe, I think. Because I've seen channels of that size and they're doing things, you know, in ways that I like to do. So I think it would work. But it would be probably at a size where it becomes sustainable, like financially, long term. So we'll see. I don't think it's impossible. I definitely think it's a range I could eventually reach. A little bit of good fortune, persistence, and some smart decisions along the way for game selection. And again, a little bit of good fortune. You know, that part is obviously very important. But yeah, I think there's a way. There's a path where we get there. Well, that's the thing, Tixar. Even now, I don't read. Oh, well, I do read all of them, but I don't respond to all of them, right? I curate the conversations that are featured on the show, right? I read everything because I'm a fast reader, so that's fine. I'm not saying that I never miss anything. I'm sure I do sometimes. And if I miss a question or something you really want me to answer or address, you can feel free to repost messages. I don't mind. But yeah, I like to, you know, I'm not gonna react to everything or bring every conversation to the public, I guess. Yeah, Quasi. I think both variety and single game focus have their challenges. I think single game focus is better for growth. That. Especially if you're like in the popular category, right? I think that makes sense. But then there's also a limit. There's like, I feel like there's you reach a point where like the potential for growth is much smaller. And again, I'm you know, I'm not including like the really fortunate, extremely successful people, because there's always a few of them. I'm talking about like the average sort of channel, right? On the plus side, you get a more stable audience. On the negative side, again, like the potential for growth long term is lower. And I feel like obviously you have to play the same game every time, which can be a pain in the ass. Variety, you know, you have more tourists. Like, you have more people that just watch a specific game. So there's more, like, rotation in the community. But the potential for long-term growth, I feel, is higher. Because you build an audience around the idea of watching you play games rather than watching a certain game. Right? And there's new categories every time, and I feel like the overall, like, the pool that you can get viewers from is bigger, overall. The bigger channel may be harder to enforce a no spoiler, no backseating. I don't think that would be too much of a problem. Again, I'm not talking about getting like 3,000 viewers or something. At that point, yeah, it would be more difficult. I think it's possible, but it would be more difficult. But like the 300, 500 range, I legitimately think the chat experience would not be very different. I think the chat experience would be barely any different than it is now. And I think a big part of it is because it's about the culture, right? It's about the culture that you have in your chat and how you build your community. The people that stay here and that will build that range of viewers, you know, are going to be people who get it, because that's how they've been along for they've been around for so long, right? So once you get the problem is once you get to a certain size, it starts getting like exponentially, you know, into like exponential growth type levels. That's where it becomes hard because it goes too fast to curate the community as well, right? But yeah, I can name another channel. Cold Carnage pretty much achieved that. I don't think that's true. Cold Carnage has no anti-backseating or spoiler policy. Cold Carnage's chat is 90% people backseating him all the time. That's why I can't watch Ko anymore. I used to watch him when he had like 100, 200 viewers back in the day. That's when I found him. I can't watch him anymore. I think the chat is insufferable. And not, you know, there's a good vibe in his chat, I will agree. You know, there's like very positive vibes and it's a very cozy community. I agree. It's a nice community. In that regard, it's what he's done is very, very cool. He also pays his mods and it has a lot of them. So, you know, different context. But as far as the backseating goes, his channel is, to me, unwatchable. But yeah, he encourages it. Because that, to him, that's part of the experience. Which I think is great. If that's what he wants to do, it's fantastic, right? Everyone should be able to do the streaming the way they want. That's my entire point all the time. But I can speak from experience, you know, back in 2014 when I was during my first big streaming stint. By the end of it, I had, you know, when I was playing this War of Mine, the game was very hyped at the time, and I was one of the only people still playing it. And I was doing challenge runs and all that. I had like 300, 400 average viewers for like a good month. Chat was extremely manageable, and I barely had any mods. It was just... It was also a different time, I think, in the culture of Twitch in general, but yeah. Conversations were great. It was fun. What's up, Fryer? How are you doing today? And just to make it clear again, I'm not dissing on Ko's community. Ko has built an extremely good community. I used to be good friends with Ko. We used to be. I was in his streaming team. We were talking every day on fucking Skype at the time. Like he really helped me get started. When I switched to Twitch from playing League of Legends on a different platform, that was my stream to like playing variety on Twitch. He really like guided me for a while. And so I'm definitely not dissing the way he's been doing things. He clearly knows exactly what he's doing, and he's built an extremely great community and comfortable career for himself, so that's awesome. I'm just saying, you know, I don't think it's a great example of a community that manages backseating, because it doesn't have to. I should have, yep. I think, honestly, the best example I've seen of a no backseating big community used to be Man vs. Game. I'm dead. Oh, thank God. But the difference is, you know, there were a few things. First of all, for a long time, the chat was sub-only. That made a difference already. Even though he had 5K plus viewers, sometimes even more during big releases. His chat was sub-only, so that already filters a little bit. And another part is, even though, you know, the mods were working hard against the backseating and all that, it still happened constantly, right? And he complained about it a lot, right? That was a big part of his stream, was that he was almost constantly talking about, you know, how annoying it was and how he didn't want it. I feel like I'm complaining about it quite a bit, and watching old Man vs. Game streams lately has made me realize that I barely talk about it in comparison. But obviously, it's because he deals with it. He dealt with it a lot more than I do. But It worked to a degree. As long as you're consistent, people learn. Yeah, but I think that's something I need to be conscious about is I am actively hurting my growth on Twitch, right? Because of those rules. I realize that. I understand that. Some people like to be able to interact more. Some people are nervous about the idea of interacting, which makes them not want to watch. Or even if people watch, I have a lot of lurkers. There's a lot of people. I'm sure there's at least one person watching right now that's going to recognize themselves. They've maybe watched my stream for months or weeks, and they love lurking and watching the show, but they don't want to speak in chat because they're worried. They don't exactly know what they can say or not, and they're afraid of stepping over the line, you know. And I understand that. I understand that the rules and the way I'm choosing to do things is hurting both the growth and the engagement. I'm perfectly aware of that. I can't do it any other way though. I don't think I would be able to stream if I didn't do it this way. It would sap my desire to stream, I think. At the beginning, I was thinking about every message I sent if it can be considered spoiler somehow. Yeah. What's up, Dundee? I just want to be friends with you in real life, get into a juicy, dark conversation about humanity. I mean, if you're on Discord, you can send me a DM, and you know. I can't promise you my response will be fast or frequent, but you know, I don't mind. People can slide into my DMs. I mean, it's not like I'm drowning under them, you know. I barely get any DMs ever. So. I tease, but I appreciate it. Wow. I'm getting rejected again. What's up, Aquali? How are you doing? Different type of content. This approach seems to be doing better with time. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Aquali. I think my hope is that there will be some sort of... We talked about that the other day, I think. I get that, Dundee, of course. What I'm hoping is that there will be like a counter effect to like the way Twitch is going, right? At some point, people will want experiences that are a bit more, you know, deliberate and less notifications and all the stuff on the screen and, you know, slower gameplay and the no backseating thing. Like I'm hoping at some point it's gonna catch on as a sort of trend or whatever, right? And maybe that's when this channel gets bigger. Who knows? But at the end of the day, it doesn't change anything. What I've always said about Twitch is you need to do the things the way you want. You need to make a channel that you enjoy being in. What's up, Warren, by the way? How are you doing? Hope you're well. I saw your message and I forgot to say hi. You have to make a channel that you enjoy being in, because you're the only person who's going to be there every day. You have to enjoy it, at the very least, you know. Everything else is secondary, I think. Yeah, I agree with that, Rico. I think that's a fair statement. Supercuts on YouTube. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. Like, I realize how shorts can have a positive impact on your discoverability and all that. I just think my content does not lend itself very well to that. There's a few moments here and there, right, that would make for good shorts or whatever, but I don't know. I don't know, maybe I need to start clip farming for LSF, right? That's what I need to do. That's the best way to grow these days, apparently. That in viewbots, but yeah, exactly, Sanaya. It should be that's what, you know, that kind of stuff should be. That's the kind of stuff that should end up like on Reddit or whatever, wherever, on YouTube or whatever. It's like 200 hours into the game, the Daniel Matt finally finds his first illusory wall in Elden Ring. Bam. Because then there's a few things that people are like, wait, how is he 200 hours into the game and he's, you know? And then it asks the questions, and then the people that are curious about that find the channel. God damn it, I'm dead. Oh no, I wasn't. I thought I was poisoned. Yeah, like you would need to do a multi. That's true, Cassie. That would be the golden fucking clip right there. Make like an edit of me hitting walls for like hours and hours and hours. Like you see 15 seconds of me hitting walls. You make it a beat, you know? Like you pick a good song and you make the wall hitting like part of the rhythm. And then finally you get to the one wall that opens. But that's a lot of work, you know? I don't have the energy for that myself. You need an editor or simply devote most of your time to the channel. Yeah. I know for sure right now at this point of my life, at this time of my life, I'm not saying that's going to be the same in the future, but at this point right now, I do not have the mental energy for anything else than, you know, the live stream and a little bit of work around it, just a tiny bit, but that's it. It is what it is, you know. The wrong decision would be to force myself to do more and then burn out, and then because if you burn out and you don't stream anymore, that's definitely not the way to grow your channel. That's for sure. What's up, Aquatic? That's true. That's true. A lot of my viewers are older and have responsibilities. A lot of people watch me at work and stuff like that, you know. I'm very much a side content type guy. That also plays a role, you know. A lot of my community is not young people who are constantly making clips and consuming clips and all of that. That also plays a part. It is very true. On the plus side, a lot of my viewers have disposable income, which is also, you know, a factor. Obviously, it's not about money, but, you know, the money is what makes this a durable project, right? Yeah. You know, at the end of the day, and that's what I'm trying to focus on a lot lately, is there's a lot of stuff I can't control. Either because it's part of who I am, or because it's stuff that I really have no control on. I just have to focus on making the best show that I can on any given day, and focus on the good parts, the game, the conversation, the chat, you know. And the rest will follow, if it must, right? I think that's what I'm trying to focus on. It's just not always easy to not lose hope, right? Some days are a bit discouraging. Like a Souls boss, right? It's always a point where you're like, I'm never gonna get this. This is too much. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked. What the fuck? How much of this is there? Be you and people will come? Yeah, that's what they said in Wayne's World. And it turned out fine in the movie, right? God damn it. Oh my god. How am I this far? Okay, I typically don't like to do that, but I'm teleporting. The rare fast travel footage, yeah, I know. How incredible is that? That's a short material. It would be funny to see the comments. Why do people care that he fast traveled? Everyone does that. Well, not everyone, turns out. Yeah, thank you, $10. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, if you're new around here, best way to get live notifications every day. And if you're a sub, there's a few channels you can enjoy, including a spoiler channel where you can have all the conversations you can't have in the chat. If you're tier 2 or above. Oh my god, why is it not burning? Dude! Why is it suddenly not burning? That's crazy. Yes, and I am. I mostly use Discord because that's where, you know, all of my friends are. I'm not particularly attached to the software itself. Yeah, the Jamrock Hobo compilation was a huge boon for the channel in terms of growth, that's for sure. I can safely say that the Jamrock Hobo compilation generated more new followers on the channel than Twitch ever did in the past year. It was an incredible boost of attention. Makes me excited to do Disco Elysium Part 2 one of these months. Play through the game again. Completely different build, completely different choices. Should be fun. Hopefully a lot of those people will like showing up. Yeah, I agree, Sanaya. It's very, very like the way Discord is going right now is extremely annoying. Another advertising platform, right? Elis, I'm not familiar with them, but based on context, I'm assuming they're a Wilds creator. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna slip all the way down. Fuck yeah. See, this place is exactly what I mean when, like, it's so easy to miss something. X-Fire? I don't know what my first gaming communicator was. Like, the first, like, really gaming-oriented must have been, like... TeamSpeak, maybe? I never got into Ventrilo. So, like, I think TeamSpeak and then Mumble back in the World of Warcraft days. But initially I was just using, like, ICQ and MSN Messenger, you know, which weren't really gaming oriented. I am so dead. Dude! I don't understand what's happening here. It feels like it's not... Like, usually I would just spam attacks and it would constantly be on fire and never be able to shoot its lasers. For some reason, right now, my fire's not taking. Like, I'm hitting it and it's not burning. I've killed dozens of these things, canceling their attack every time, and suddenly it's not working anymore. I don't know. I don't know what's up. Ah, nice acrylic. That's cool. Well, I don't know. Maybe someone needs to bring me to their attention. I'm certainly not going to do that myself. It would be a little, you know, weird. Like, that's the thing. I constantly get ideas of things I could do, you know? Like, if I was a viewer of my channel, what would I do to help, right? I'm constantly like, oh, I could post this on Reddit, or this there, or this here. But obviously, I don't want to do it myself because it feels scummy. I don't know, maybe I should just create alt accounts and post my shit everywhere. I don't know. I'm sure that's what plenty of people do. I just, like I said earlier, the biggest hurdle to my own growth is my own principles. To myself, right? I'm the biggest hurdle to my own growth. Babysit my kids and I'll find fun clips. Yeah, see, that's the... At this point, I'd rather do my own stuff, right, Cassie? I don't know, Rico. I don't know how much is done with the help of AI these days. Yeah, Cassie. No. I spent 10 years taking care of other people's kids. No more. Not if I can help it. Okay, interesting. We reconnected with that side of the map. Interesting that we haven't found a single dungeon. Well, there's one here, right? But, yeah. Okay, a few more minutes and I can open my window. Oh my god, I can't wait. Yeah, actually, I was thinking about that Aquarelic. That's something I could do. I feel like I could do better. Because there's sometimes during streams where I'm like, oh, this would be a good moment to, you know, isolate. I should have a shortcut for markers, or at least a button. And then just click it. This way, like, Warren or 10 bucks can easily find the moments that I deem, you know, good enough. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh my god, please. Aim downwards. It's not that hard. You know, one thing I wish existed, I see you guys talking about, like, coffee. One thing I wish existed would be Coca-Cola, caffeine-free, 0 calories, but cheap. It exists, but the cheap part is the part that's missing. It's like, I typically don't drink Coca-Cola, I drink, like, an off-brand that's super cheap. Like, I literally pay, like, $2 for 6 bottles of 1.5 liters. And it tastes amazing. But it's just 0, right? Like, I would love some caffeine-free one. I just drink water. No, but the point is I like the taste. I do like I drink water all the time. I have a new bottle of water, 2 liters every day. Oh, 1.5 liters every day. Sometimes multiple times a day. And that's just like my computer bottle, right? Like every day I go through 1.5 liters minimum. And every time I go downstairs and I have my meals, I drink more, and, you know, I'm very hydrated most of the time. But I like the taste of Coca-Cola. I drink it more for the taste than I do for the caffeine. For caffeine, I have my energy drinks. Those are fine. But yeah, I think back to the conversation at hand, I think I think the slowest player on Twitch, like the slowest gamer in the world gimmick, definitely has merit. I think it has an audience. I think there's potential for it. And I think I have the evidence to back it up, right? Obviously, I'm maybe not the slowest of the slowest, right? I'm sure there's someone slower out there. But that's fine. That's, you know, branding ignores truth most of the time. A real writer. Yeah, I think the writing thing can have its appeal as well, like especially with narrative and lore and all that. I think the two things together are a pretty good combo. Typically, people who enjoy reading and writing are more patient, right? Obviously, there's no rule, like I'm not generalizing, but it, you know, typically that goes hand in hand. So they're likely to enjoy my channel more. So I think there's potential there, and I think I just don't know how you use that and advertise that in a world that's all about fast, short, FOMO, you know, micro attention span and all that. I just don't know. I don't know how it fits together. If we find a way, if someone has an idea, you know where to find us. Me, Warren, $10, any of us. Hey, what's up, Matt Can? How are you doing today? Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's always been my preference with playing games, and I think it definitely has an appeal, for sure. I know I used to miss finding people like that. There weren't that many of them. There's a few, right, that I know, but I was always very frustrated watching people who would just very fast, like, you know, very quickly go through things without paying attention to them. How is Lucaria going? We're finishing exploring around and then we'll get into it. Do you watch any French-speaking streamers or YouTube channels? Very few of them. Oh my god, dude, why does it hurt so much? It's not the poison itself, it's like the actual, like, thing that comes out that directly hurts you. Jesus. Yeah, Dundee, that's awesome. Are we familiar with them? Are they watching the channel? Are they in chat? $10. That was so funny and not that many people will get it. There's a person with a new account earlier today that came in the chat and they're, you know, wrote a first message. And their name was 6 Feet Cum Blaster? Which is what $10 is making a reference to. So fucking funny. Lance Squirt Ashes. Oh boy, that's a name right there. Was definitely not your fiance. Okay. That's a Northern Lion chatter name. Actually, not wrong. That would be like a TTS, you know, activator. Okay, Jesus. I'm sweating so much right now, guys. You have no idea. It's so warm. I know. TMI, but I don't give a shit. Yeah, Corelli. I do want to play a rematch. That game seems fun. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. The spirits appear some distance from the summoner. The firm, fleshy tubes of the creature... the firm, fleshy tubes of the creatures remain rooted in the spot, to the spot, spraying poisonous liquids over their surroundings. Firm, fleshy tubes. Lens squirt. I refuse to believe they don't know what they're doing. I legitimately refuse to believe. BRB need to change my name again. How much is it? 240? Oh, wait. Huh? Summoning consumes HP rather than FP. Oh. Well, I want to try that out. We'll have to try that next time we're in a summoning area. firm, fleshy tubes. Yeah. Land squirt ashes. I know a few ashes. Not sure if they're squirters, though. I'm sorry. It's too warm. I need to open my window. My brain's clearly not working. That joke didn't land. It's fine. I'm not a comedian. I giggled. I thought it was funny. There you go. I have an audience. Some of my people get me. Just a pun on land squirt. Oh, damn. Well, that joke did land for me. Then I... My apologies. That's on me, not you. Okay, I'm gonna open my window because it's way too warm in here. Hopefully, you know, everything's... Let me check the weather again, just to make sure it's not gonna rain. Please don't rain. Please don't rain. Okay. Man, the temperatures are barely going down during the night. I don't even know. Like, this is gonna be a pain in my ass. Anyway, I'll be right back. Window time. 30 seconds, not 1 second more. Thank you everyone for being here tonight. Thank you for the fantastic conversations. I'm having a lot of fun. I hope you guys are having fun too. We're about to make our way to Raya Lucaria. I think we're about done with exploring around for now. So, yeah. Let's go to Raya Lucaria. But first, 30 seconds, window time. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, thank you everyone. Give this man a strong breeze. I mean, with the way the window, the roof window is set up, and there's no breeze in here, unfortunately. What I need to do is open my door, and then there's another window outside that I can open. And it can, depending on the day and, you know, the windiness and all that, it can create a little bit of a breeze, which is great when it does. The problem is, it also invites in, like, mosquitoes and all that. So I'm gonna have to check later tonight. Maybe there's no... I haven't seen a lot of mosquitoes lately. I don't know if it's... like, the temperatures have been weird and the mosquitoes weren't able to properly reproduce or whatever, but, I'm gonna have to check if there's... Oh, dude, I thought I was an NPC for a second. No, it's just those nerds here. I remember them. If there's not too much mosquitoes, I'll try to create a draft later. And hopefully get some fresh air in the room. Or even if there's a few mosquitoes, maybe I'll just deal with it. I'll invite them in and then I'll kill them once they're stuck inside. I don't know. How's everybody doing, other than that? Are we excited for Raya Lucaria? We're about to finally get there for real this time. Oh shit, hold on. Can I get to this thing? Oh, there... Yes? No, okay. Oh yes? Okay. See, this makes me believe that I should be able to get up there. Have you, Captain Dax, have you been watching Sajam's first round yesterday? Only a little? Yeah, I saw Beckmon won her game. Big fan of Beckmon myself. Just a really good Street Fighter player, you know. She keeps her cool really well too. Yeah, no, she's a great. I love watching her stream. Elisa, thank you for the 22 months rent, tier 1 rent. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. How have you been? Are you still grinding the night rain? Hey, we got another Dorito shield. Having fun with night rain for sure. Hell yeah. You were doing like a solo thing, right? How's that been going? Is it hard? How am I? Warm. It's way too warm. Other than that, pretty okay, I would say. Yeah. Not great or anything, but... Solo deathless? Nice, nice. God, I hate those nerds. Okay, we've explored all of this already, so I'm gonna just go around the main part with the big thing that's scary. We've already done that. I'm just going back to the gate. Tip for a hot day when your car is stuffy. Oh, well, I'm rarely in a car. Hold the window except the rear passenger window. Roll that one down. Get out, repeatedly close and open your driver's door. Close it down super quick. Really interesting. Yeah, like you create like an aspiration thing, right? Love that. Actually, I don't know if that's how it works too, like if it's the same thing, but sometimes with my room here that doesn't have a lot of current, what I do is I open the window and then I, you know, open and then close the door window over and over again, and I feel like it works, but it may be placebo. I don't know. Same thing? Okay. Less effective in a bigger space. Yeah, the room where I stream is pretty small, so it's not like car small, but the window and the door is also bigger, which I don't know if it's a plus or a minus, but all right, let us open the seal. We have the key. It's finally time. Today we get to Hogwarts. The glintstone key will remember its user, meaning once it's used, cannot never be passed to another. The Academy does not welcome the indolent. Okay, now I will say, hold on. I'm having a thought. What if I go to Thops and I give him the key? And then he's like, oh, well, I'll open the door for you. And then maybe you can get in, and then he also benefits from it, right? Captain Duck. I legitimately didn't think about it until just now. That wasn't a trap. We're definitely getting in, but okay, you know what? I'm gonna go check on Thops, but I'm gonna teleport for it. I feel like I've been around the lakes enough. I feel okay teleporting for this one. I just want to check. Wasn't Selen kicked out of Raya Lucaria? Ooh. What happened to... Okay, hold on. Okay, before we enter the academy, I want to do a very small, very quick go around to some of the NPCs to see if anything's updated. But I'm gonna teleport for that. Like, it's just a check. And I'm probably gonna quickly go to the round table as well. So like a 10 minutes short detour, right? Just want to make sure I don't miss any quest progression. See you in an hour? No. I promise you we're getting in as soon as possible. Oh, what's up, Buck?
Buck the seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
Like, the thing is, the way the From Software games work with the quests and everything, you have to, you know, go back to certain locations, and it's not linear, and so I feel like I have to do that from time to time, and I don't want to always, you know, travel there physically, because it's gonna take hours to go around the world, right? So
back to learn another. Why, of course.
See what I mean, Dax? You have to do that kind of stuff. Okay, hold on. I couldn't spoil. I know. Just you have to believe in me. I'm gonna go check on the two Selens. I'm gonna go check on the two Selens before I give the key away, just in case. What if she's like, oh, hey, if you give me that key, I can go back to the academy that I was kicked out of, and then it's a whole thing. Like, I don't know, maybe there's more with that key that I, you know, that we can do. Let's see. What's a White Wolf? How are you doing? Woo! How are you today, White Wolf? Nope, still normal. I'm still tempted to... At one point, if I can't find any way to do any progress with this, I'm gonna have to try hitting those crystals to see if I can break them to free her. It's gonna have to happen. Doing Sarin Dust is killing you today? I'm sorry to hear that. Hope it gets better quick. And let's see. Selen.
There you are, my apprentice. Shall we commence the lesson?
Oh, okay. Also, once I get into Raya Lucaria, I'm gonna have to do the same with some of these characters. To see if, like, oh, I understand you've entered Raya Lucaria. How about blah blah blah, you know? I'm gonna check on Kenneth Hyde. I don't think, you know, we've done anything worth talking to him about, but... How goes the Elden Ring? It goes. I'm doing some, a little bit of cleaning before we enter the academy. Just making sure I'm not missing any NPC progress or anything, you know? This is just me doing like force projection all over the world, right? To quickly check on NPCs. That's my headcanon explanation on how I'm doing this. Force projection. You American? No, I'm a character in the Star Wars universe. The worst Star Wars moment? I strongly disagree. Grace projection, exactly. Die! Yeah. Never saw a single player before you thinking so many times about Kenneth. I don't know, there's something cool about that guy.
I must begin my search
Post haste.
for a true and stop.
Okay, nothing else. Fair enough. Kenneth. Oh, Knight Bernal. Yeah. I never talked to that guy again. The only place I'm not teleporting to check on NPCs is Caelid, because we're actually gonna go back there and explore the place properly. These places, we're never gonna explore them again, right? So it makes sense to teleport and not just backtrack all the time. God, this armor is so cool. I hope I can get it one day. I really want to dress like that.
Ah, hello. Glad to see you safe. Here to learn a battle art or two.
Okay, nothing new. Fair enough. Round table, and then tops, and I guess I'm gonna try giving him the key, unless someone in round table has any reason for me not to do that.
You have returned. What is it?
Still need to decide what to do with that Godric Grace. Wait! Oh! Dialos is back here! Do you ever attack and kill NPCs in DS games, or is that a taboo for you? Typically, unless I have a good reason, I won't. I could see myself, like, if I really wanted, like, to... You know, to see what happens if I do, like, kill them in NG+, or something, but I rarely play NG+.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Yeah, DJ. I think there's some of that. What do I think is the worst moment in Star Wars, personally? I mean, Ewoks unfortunately rank pretty high. I am not a fan of Ewoks. When I was a kid, they were fine, right? But you know, I think they're a little foolish. Before I spend money at this guy, hold on. Well, let's talk to him first.
Ah, you again, is it? The recusants sent a lackey. Can you believe they invited me to join them? Now, after what they did? I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn I took them up on the offer. Then I only had to ask. The location of the recusant hideout. It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. The manor on the peak. Just you wait, wretched recusants. You'll rue the day you insulted my name by laying hands on Lanya. The tale of House Hoslo is told in blood, after all.
So the people who killed Lanya are the people from the... what's it called? The Volcano Manor?
It's on Mount Gelmir, found off the old road that leads west from the town of Windmills. That's where they hide. Just you wait. The tale of House...
We have an invitation to that.
It's on Mount Gelmir. That's where they hide. Just you wait. The tale of...
Oh, okay. Okay, alright, okay.
Did they believe they invited me to join them? Now, after what they...
So let's see, what's up, JC? Let's bring up the notes for a sec. Dialogos. Let's move Dialogos back to the round table. Oh shit. Apparently Lanya's killers are from the Volcano Manor, and Diallos met Rhea. I'm assuming that's what he means when he says he was invited, and managed to get invited to the manor as well.
Did. I can scarcely believe it myself. Did they think me a fool? You might be surprised to learn I took them up.
I guess we'll meet him there when we get there. Cool. Why would they... Do I have a note about the Volcano Manor? Volcano Manor. We know that Praetor Rykard is the lord of that place. Interesting. Location. Mount Gelmir. Volcano Manor. Apparently, they're inviting people, Tarnished, to join them there to fulfill some sort of purpose. Is it a trap, question mark? They also killed Lanya, Yalos' servant. What's up, JC? How are you today? But yeah, back to the, about the conversation you guys are having. Obviously, a lot of what brands would be like the big brands that did that in the 90s? Like Mattel was a big one. You know, but like a lot of those toys, you know, like even like the animes that were made for different reasons, because there was a good manga, right? Started adding characters to the anime that were created originals just for toys, right? Like Saint Seiya is a good example. They followed the manga pretty faithfully until like suddenly at some point they started adding like more characters to create toys out of them, right? Which I always thought was, at the time I didn't realize, because when you're a kid you don't really notice that stuff, but when you learn about that later you're like, that's interesting. How much of our childhood was just being advertised to, you know, unknowingly. It's like do you guys remember the Wizard movie? That 2-hour-long commercial for Nintendo? God, I loved that movie when I was a kid. I had no idea I was getting advertised to. It definitely worked, though.
Then good day to you.
I wanted to play all those games. I wanted a Power Glove. I never got one, but I wanted it. What's up, Colette? How are you doing? Ninja Turtles, yeah.
Well, I took you.
No, I'm never dead, Hugh. Oh, Jesus. I'll never be dead, Hugh. You can be sure of that. I know I should be rude to you. He's doing his best. I know. Should I upgrade my weapons? Should I upgrade my weapons further? Sure. Partisan level 9, and ooh, now we're on level 4. Okay, cool. And my bus killing weapon should be upgraded once. Or I have the opportunity to, every time I'm thinking of upgrading my bus weapon, I'm like, is it time for me to start building another one? Transitioning to the Crescent Moon Axe maybe as a bus killing weapon. Or that sick halberd we got, that's already level 10, level 8. Beyblade era, yes, Anaya. I never got really into Beyblades, but I learned that a lot of people were really into them. There's like tournaments and shit, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It seems like it's very random. Or it depends on who has the better Beyblade, right? Like, they're not all created equal, that's for sure. Can you upgrade the bare fists? No. But you have fist weapons. Although I'm sure increasing strength does affect your fist damage, but it's very low anyway. The meta of Beyblades, wild stuff. Yeah, no, there's a whole thing, yeah. What's your criteria for choosing bus killing weapons? No shields, so like two-handed weapons, right? That's about it, really. Two-handed weapons, yeah, that's it. There's a really big part of me that wants to play with the Crescent Moon Axe. I think it's so cool. Uchigatana. Great épée. Great sword. I like a great sword too. No, you know what? I think I'm gonna stick with this until the end of the academy, at least. Maybe Liurnia. Once we get into like the next big area we explore, I don't know if it's gonna be going back to Caelid or exploring, because I don't know exactly how we'll get to the plateau. I think like there was a mention in the game of like another path to get to the plateau. Otherwise, I think we need to go to Caelid next to get the other part of the medallion, right? So I think if we go back to... Next time I get to another new area, I think that's when we switch weapons a little bit. At least for bus killing. I'm not sure for exploration. I do like my spear and shield setup, but we'll see. But yeah, I think another... Still another twin blade for at least another area. Another big boss, maybe. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Tyler. That's cool. To me, I like having like sort of like arcs, you know, like eras. I think the Twin Blade era is coming to an end soon. But maybe one last hurrah, you know? As far as the Sword and Shield goes, I don't know. For now, I'm still enjoying them very much.
No. How could I say? Father has all... And now...
Okay, nothing new with her. Anything new with you?
Greetings. Are you here for...
Greetings. I can upgrade Latenna even more. Sure, why not? Oh, wait, more? Oh. That's new, I think. I'm pretty sure I wasn't there. I was fucking right. I'm telling you, those NPCs in those games, you need to engage with their mechanics, you need to buy shit from them, you need to spend money on them. That's how you make those things progress. I'm feeling so vindicated for constantly spending my souls on those things.
I feel like I'm really coming to grips with spirit tuning of late. I can see how and why immortal essence exists. A spirit under the Golden Order. I can understand their yearnings, what they become drawn to. Master Hugh said it himself, actually, that I'm no mere apprentice any longer. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Roderica, the certified spirit tuner.
Damn, look at her. Confident, you know, finally feeling like she's doing something. Love that for her. Also a little concerning. I feel like this might be one of those arcs where she suddenly becomes a little too, you know, too emboldened with her confidence, and then it goes into like dark territories. You know the kind of vibe I'm talking about? Like, remember, have you watched Chronicles? You know, like the suddenly the power gets to your head a little bit. Let's see. I'm gonna take some notes about that, Roderica.
I feel like I'm really coming to grips with spirit tuning of late. I can see how and why immortal essence exists.
Okay, that's a good line. Hold on. Roderica, where are you? Roderica! There she is. After a while and me spending, she said she felt like she started feeling like she understood spirit tuning better. I can see how and why immortal essence exists as spirit under the Golden Order.
Spirit under the Golden Order. I can understand.
I can understand
what they become drawn to. Master Hugh said it himself, actually, that I'm no mere apprentice any longer. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Roderica, the certified spirit tuner.
Great confidence. Hope it doesn't turn dark. Let's go, Roderica. Heartbroken Maiden, certified spirit tuner. You've earned the title, Roderica. I'm giving it to you. Love it. Hell yeah. We stand Roderica around here. Don't we, chat? Oh! Curtsy mode! Ha! That's fun. Hold on. No. Where's the curtsy? Ta-da! Fantastic.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Okay, can you tell me something about Roderica now?
Back already, no matter.
Oh! Let's go! God, I love this game.
The girl has come a long way. As ever, time and technique have made her stronger. 'Tis good to see. An imprisoned monster does not deserve an apprentice. Or a daughter. But at times, that's precisely what she feels like to me. I've gone soft. And it isn't easy.
Oh no, this is gonna be terrible when she eventually dies for whatever reason. Okay, I'm not hoping that's what happens. But I'm getting a bad feeling about this. He's getting attached to her. I feel like it's not gonna end well. Oh no. Like she's gonna get consumed by her, like, spirit tuning or whatever, and then something bad's gonna happen and she's gonna die. seemed proud of Roderica's progress. Said she felt like a daughter to him, which made him soft, which he didn't seem to care for. Uh-oh. What's up, Elden Lord? What's up, Aliwu? How are you doing today? Her voice is sweet. You know what? She sounds to me like remember that girl in Skins? Cassie, played by Hannah, what's her name? The one that's also in Game of Thrones. She reminds me of her a little bit. Sort of that very sweet voice, you know, a little bit, sounds a little bit naive, you know. Unbothered by the darkness of life and all the terrible things, but hiding some secrets, of course. Yeah.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all to say out you're up.
Okay, nothing more with Roderica or Hugh. It's interesting. I didn't expect those two to have like a storyline like that. It's really kind of cool. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, Dialos is gone. Dialos, sorry. Interesting. Once you've done a few FromSoft quests, you start expecting tragedy for every NPC you meet. Yeah.
Always good to see you, son.
That is definitely true.
Well then.
Alright, and then spend the rest of my souls on an incantation, which I would do if I had any left. Well, there you go. I need to keep spending on that guy, though. I need to exhaust his inventory. Make sure that, you know, I don't block the quest by not spending enough. Nothing new. I almost expected him to have something to say about, the key. Well, let's see what he has to say about Renala again, because she's going to be the one at the academy that we need to meet there.
The Academy of Raya Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia. Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy, and her great rune dwells within the egg she so dearly clutches.
Hold on. How is she still at the... I thought the Academy turned... The Academy turned on the Carian royals. And not the Carian family. They turned on them. How is Renala still there? Is she a prisoner? Oh, shit! We're not going there to kill her. We're going there to free her. And then we get her great rune. That she's, you know, conserving in that egg. Interesting. I think that's the thing. I need to take a note about that. There. I wonder where Yetta went after we gave them the last one. If she's a Carian and the Academy turned on them, what is she still doing here? Is she a prisoner? Am I going there to help to free her and not fight her? Okay. Color me intrigued. All right. I think that's it. Let's go to Thops and I guess try. You know, let's give him the key. See what he says. See what happens. Is he gonna open the way for me? I have to try. What if he takes the key and then he's like, "Oh, thanks," and then I'm just screwed, and I have to find another way. Well, I guess we'll keep exploring. I'm sorry in advance, chat, if that's what happens.
Why, of course.
I have to try. I have to try.
So you found yourself a glintstone key.
Yes.
But I certainly can't take it from you.
Ah.
That key belongs to you.
Okay.
By rights, you should use it for yourself. It's true. I wish to return to my place of study, but that's no excuse to impose upon others.
What a nice lad.
Is this why Bluntstones always finish last?
Yes.
Head to the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Carry on with your journey. Press forward with your fight. Don't bother holding yourself up for my sake.
Yeah, what a nice lad. Okay, well, let's just take a note of that. Can I just say your notes are beautiful? Thank you, Aliwu. I like them quite a bit myself. Big fan of taking notes. I tried giving him the glintstone key I found, but he didn't want to take it from me. Said I should use it for myself. As much as he wanted to go back. What a nice lad. All right. Well, I guess we go back. That's it. We're gonna use the key. There's nothing else. See, I told you. 10 minutes, 30 minutes. Same. Oh! I expected a prompt. No, we're going straight in. Cool. Oh, that's a bit sad. Oh, yeah. Oh, Oh, okay, that's the teleporter. Okay. Oh, you can go back this way. I'm a bit sad. I was hoping we'd get to actually walk all the way up the fucking thing, you know? I don't like the teleporting thing. It happens too much. It's fine. It's not a big deal. But I was looking forward to climbing the stairs, you know? Where does this go? Ah, okay. Let's see. Look around you. Be summoned to assist Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers? Oh, that's one person I forgot to check on. Yura. Well, no matter, because it clearly whatever's next for him is here, so. Huh. Yeah, I will definitely do that, but give me 1 second. Huh. God, this game is gorgeous. Gorgeous! Oh my god. Yeah, let's not do that. How do I get to the other side though? I don't know. Oh, well, I mean, I guess, yeah, from up there. Yeah, makes sense. I do want to also go down this path. And then we'll enter the academy proper. Be summoned to assist Yura Bloody Fingers. Hunter of Bloody Fingers. Sure. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm an invader. That's so fun. Defeat Bloody Finger Ravenmount Assassin. That is so interesting. Yeah, drink, chug, chug, my boy. You can enter my academy properly so long as you got that stash. Wow. Okay, JC. Fair enough. I think I'm just gonna block and poke while Yura does most of the work. Ravenmount Assassin. I have a note on Ravenmount. I need to look at it after that. Yeah, Quasi. He's like, oh man, those randos you summon in Elden Ring, they're so bad. I'm trying to backstab him. Doesn't work. That dude is spam, rolling spam. Oh, like Jesus. There we go. He's like me if I was playing PvP, probably. No. What an asshole. Oh! Nope! He's dead. Dude, chill. Rune Arc, Pearl Calling, Finger Remedy. Ashes of War, Ash of War, Raptor of the Mist. So is Yura not there anymore? He is not. Okay, interesting. Ninja Weeb's gotta press buttons. Hey, Yura did not pay 60 bucks for Elden Ring to block. He bought the game to press buttons, and he's gonna press buttons. I'm surprised he's not here. I thought we'd have a nice little post-fight chat. I kind of feel used. Let's see. Yura. We invaded his world to help him kill a Ravenmount assassin in front of the academy. Raya, Lucaria. We have a note about Ravenmount. Where is it? There. He fought one of them with Yura in front of the academy. What were they doing here? I wonder. What's the deal with Ravenmount being here, huh? I don't know. Okay. Let's check down here real quick. See, this is such a weird thing. Like, why is there a whole area to explore here? And why did we get teleported? Why could it not just let us go through the wall and then we just walk all the way up here? That would have been so much cooler, in my opinion. right? Walking through that sort of like abandoned road and all the way to the academy. Small detail, right? Like not a big deal at all, but I think it's just such a more immersive experience. Same feeling, walk up to the big gate, use my key instead of opening it, teleports me to a different gate, yeah. Why, there are mages, why would they walk? Why is there a fucking path then? If there was no path to get up to the academy and the only way to get in was using a magical teleport thing, then yeah, makes all the sense in the world, right? And you'll say, well, for guests, or it used to be used as a road and then they would make people pay to get through it, which is my theory, right? Like it was part of the... It was part of like the highway, right? The big highway from Limgrave that went through the bridge, the town, through the academy. You probably pay some money to go through and then you have access to the plateau, right? I get that. And it makes sense. But then just let me walk it as the player. I don't know, man. I'm just an old man. I like immersion. What? Okay. How is that a great... How is that a good spot to set up your shop, sir? There's no traffic here, clearly! You're not taking speedrunners into consideration? Actually, I am. And here's my explanation for that, Pastouf. If the game does all the work for you, where's the point in speedrunning? Do you think it's more fun to use teleporters that are being put in the game that everyone else is gonna take? Or do you think it's more fun to find a trick to go really fast between areas in a way that's not intended? Even for speedrunners, those teleporters are probably not a good thing. It's quicker, and that doesn't matter. If it's quicker because the game makes you able to teleport by default, how is that an accomplishment? Speedrunners would much prefer having, you know, an actual place that, okay, how can I go through this thing faster? Instead of just pressing one button that everyone else has pressed, right? What's up, Kimmy? What that mustache do? Not a lot these days, frankly.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer.
I wonder why.
How can I help here at the end of the earth?
Oh, I need to read that, yeah. I can't talk about speedrun here, I'm last place on the air leaderboard. But you get it, right? My logic makes sense. If everyone else gets the teleporter thing to go quick, it's not a part of the game, like it makes no difference whatsoever. You just click the button. If you have to find a way to be faster, that's what's fun. That's where the competition happens. This is just a loading screen. Whoever gets the better PC wins. What's up, Jode? How are you doing? Strange Pie wasn't lying. They're actually... I know they're not lying. I didn't know they were on the leaderboard, but I have no reason to doubt them. They're a speedrunner, so they speedrun. There's something fun about being the last person on the leaderboard, though, because at least you're on there, meaning you're probably better than 90% of people playing, 99% of people playing this game. But
have a safe journey.
Oh, I didn't click sell. Hold on, before I do that, let's read the thing while I think about it. Rapture of the Mists. Duck into a low stance, momentarily vanishing. If an enemy attack connects, alien wings will allow for a quick escape into the air. Oh, it's a parry thing, or a counter thing. Interesting. Fun.
Anything else for you?
I guess it's interesting to have shortcuts when you play the game and stream it every day to go to the essentials. What I'm not getting, what I'm not understanding then is, why is it even designed this way then? Just have it be a teleporter, and there's no road. Have the world be designed in a different way. Why make the world have this such a cool ramp road leading up to it, and then most players won't even see it? I don't know. It makes no sense to me. I really don't see the point. I think this is definitely one of the weirdest design decisions I've seen in this game. The teleporters that are literally just bringing you 10 feet further. Like, it's so weird to me. I don't get it. I'm not gonna complain about them, you know, for hours or anything. It's a small detail. I just don't get it. I think it's a bad design decision. But that's just me. Right, Strange Pie. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I get that. Are you running anything else on a high level except Outer Wilds? Okay, what you got for me? Oh, shit! He's got a whole lot of notes. I love that. He's got a summon, too. These spirits are well suited to causing a disturbance, moving nimbly like pests, hurling magic pots. Two imps seem fond of each other's company. Aw, it's a couple of imps! How cute. Well, let's purchase them. Feather's Cookbook. Captivated by Saint... record of crafting techniques left by a man who was utterly captivated by Saint Trina. Continued to search for her in his slumber. Sporific grease, drawstring, sporific grease, sleepbone arrow, sleepbone bolts. Sure. Let's buy that as well. And then we have... I don't have any meteor bolts. Pretty cool. Yeah, but again, Pastuf, I think you're not hearing my point. I think this is bad for speedrunners too. And the simplest way of explaining this is, imagine if there's a button at the beginning of the game that leads you to the credits right away. Does that make for an interesting speedrun? Or is the challenge of getting there faster more interesting? If I'm just simplifying it to the essence of the problem, right? Yeah, no, I mean, Goose, from a lore standpoint, I can find answers. I think it, I think it works. From a lore standpoint, there's reasons. I just, from like a player immersion thing, I don't like it. But again, that's just me. We're gonna have to sell some runes. What's up, Granada? How are you doing today? The grace of gold blessed those who were first to serve it with the most vivid coloration. It's clear that your point of view and FromSoft were not the same on that particular point. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb there, Pastoof, and say that the reason teleporters are in this game have nothing to do with speedrunning. I don't know if From Software confirmed in an interview or something that it was done for speedrunners, but I'm willing to literally bet money that it had nothing to do with speedrunning. Maybe I'm wrong, and if I am, well, fuck me. In fact, I'm fairly sure the speedruns of Elden Ring do not really use teleporters. They're just using torrents and cheesing most of the environments. I've never really watched any, but, you know. I remember, didn't Hob even, like, buy a foot pedal? Because he was tired of pressing sprint with torrent, because the run was mostly him on torrent. And so he was, you know, I know Hob isn't a speedrunner, but he's pretty much, you know, speedrunning. And he uses a foot pedal to, you know, not have to press the fucking button all the time with his thumb. They did that for a reason, clearly. Yeah, I'm sure they did. I don't think it has anything to do with speedrunning, though. That's my point. And that's the whole reason for that conversation, is I don't understand why they did it. They used the teleporter for a Bestial Sanctum. Fair enough. But see, that's one I don't mind, for instance. I don't think the teleporter to the Bestial Sanctum is that much of a problem. I don't think the chest teleporting to Caelid is a problem. I don't think those are a problem. The ones that I really have an issue with are the ones like the one we found on the ground and the door here. It's just teleporting you further along the way that you're gonna take anyway. To me, the only thing it does is break immersion. That's it. Do I want to buy some of those keys? Maybe. Let's see. Enchanted work of craft made in tandem with the full moon crossbow. The tip is embedded with glintstone. Like a shooting star, these bolts leave a beautiful trail when fired. Deals magic damage. I'm gonna buy one of them. To make sure I have the description in my inventory. Cowl of a nomadic warrior. The blue color of its fabric symbolizes brisk waters, and as fluid and flowing as the sword in the hand of its wearer. Just as still waters turn foul, stagnation leads to decay. Warriors must remain ever drifting. That's a beautiful description. And one of the big themes of From Software's stories in Sekiro and Dark Souls, like stagnation, right? The whole hollowing and the curse of the undead, like stagnation, the world decays, blah blah blah. Really cool callback in that, on that description there. So I'm gonna buy the set for the sake of having it. This one's really cool. And then, contains information about the Preceptor's secret. Preceptor's... Oh! Wait! The Preceptor that was in the fucking tower we explored. Miriam? Miriam? Preceptor Miriam, I think was her name. Hold on. Yeah, found her. She's potentially hiding a secret for Lunar Princess Rani, right? There was mention of a secret. Is that part of it? Let's see. Information about revenants. Information about the Frenzied Flame Village. And the rest goes to Stone Sword Keys. There we go. Perfect.
Have a safe journey.
Thank you. Yeah, Quasi. I think, you know, one aspect that I can see here is that thing teleports you in front of the academy, and then if you're thorough and you're like, oh, I wonder what was on the path, you can go back and then you find stuff that most people maybe won't find. Like finding this merchant and an item that's down there, apparently. That's kind of cool, yeah? I mean, I'm like, okay, fair. At least I get rewarded for exploring. I still would much prefer if we actually had to walk all the way up there. I think it's way more epic, right? Oh! Shit! What's up, Deb? How are you doing? I think this guy's the reason for teleportation. I mean, not a very good one. Celestial Dew, nice. But yeah, like imagine you take the seal, you just go through the door, and then you have this whole fucking walk up there. What a scenery that would be, right? And then you can put the merchant and the fucking items somewhere else hidden. You know? It doesn't have to be on the... It doesn't have to be here. I don't know, I feel like that climb would have been so fucking cool. But anyway. Daniel, did you do all the... Is your message cut off, Bullvine? Oh, hello. That one wolf did not even try to help his friend when I was killing them. What a shame. There's more! Ah, okay. Fair enough, Bullvine. Thank you for being careful. Oh, no, don't apologize for being careful. I appreciate it. It can be, that's true, Colette. That's true. That's why I'm very grateful. Okay. That was not my smartest move. Look at those lobsters down there. Fucking... piece of garbage. So cool. Oh, wait. I think I just understood something. See, my brain does not even work that way. I didn't think of that. That's the way to get to the other end. Because it's also a, you know, a seal. Interesting. Let me get the grace. East Raya Lucaria Gate. Okay. I'm not gonna explore this any further though. What's up, Miss Shiver? How are you doing? I look like a fancier Solaire. Oh, I never noticed that. That's true. What's up, Brainy? How are you doing? Let's get inside the academy proper now. I've been excited about that for a long time. Well, first things first. Anything under? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Fucking sorcerers. There has to be secrets in this academy. I refuse to believe there's not. It's Hogwarts. There has to be like plenty of, you know, secret passages and shit. Speaking of which, I need to read the hints we picked up. And also equip the imps so I can test them later. Alright. Frenzied Flame Village. South of the Grand Lift of Dectus lies the Frenzied Flame Village, inhabited by the sick. Stay well away. South of the Grand Lift of Dectus. I think this is the Grand Lift. South of it. This? Maybe? Revenants. The crawling royal revenants and their followers are all cursed. Healing power will harm them rather than mend. Oh, cool. Okay, if I had like a healing aura or something. It's like the good old Final Fantasy, use a healing item on a undead enemy to kill them. Fun. And the Preceptor's secret. Preceptor Seluvis is hiding a dirty secret in the cellar among the ruins not far from the Sisters' Tree. The vile Graven Witch seems to be a frequent visitor to that place. Hold on. Let's refer to the notes there. Seluvis. Oh, that's a new name. Okay. Graven Witch. I feel like I've... Yes. Oh. Selen. Apparently did the unthinkable to other sorcerers under the name Graven Witch. Hiding the dirty secrets in a cellar. Is that... Could that be the place where she's kept prisoner? Is that the cellar, maybe? The Sisters' Tree. What is the Sisters' Tree? What could the Sisters' Tree be in that context? Because that was a cellar, right? Sisters' Tree. Three ruins? Nah, I don't think that checks out. Oh, 3 churches? I mean, it certainly checks out, right? The Witchbane ruins and she's prisoner there. That's the secret. That person... Seluvis? Whoever they are. Yeah. I don't know. Let me, I'm gonna take a note. Figure out the Selen situation. Something to do with Preceptor Silvis. Preceptor's secret note. Let me add Preceptor Silvis to the world notes. Preceptor Silvis. Currently hiding a secret in a cellar among the ruins not far from the sisters. Linked to the Graven Witch Selin. Would you be so kind as to show us your zoomed out map? Alright, Asterisk, have a good night. That's about it. And to be clear, we haven't really explored Caelid. It was just... we got teleported there twice and we sort of explored a little bit on the way back, but not very, like, thorough exploration. Caelid is still a place we need to, like, properly figure out. Everything else outside of the northern area here is pretty clean, I would say. Yeah, briefly been in Caelid for like 2 weeks. Yeah. All roads lead to Caelid. That's what they say. Alright, let's see. It is time. Finally! Oh my god, this is so cool. What a vibe, look at this. Oh my god. The light is so fucking cool. I'm really what I'm hoping for this from this place is really like something like Stormvale, right? That kind of level design. Another good old school dungeon. I'm so excited. You guys have no idea. What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? I may have asked Miss Shiver, yeah. But it's okay, you don't have to answer. Okay. Tell me this doesn't look like the Cathedral of Anorlando. The way you have like the stairs. Or the one in Bloodborne even a little bit more, maybe. Fucking cool. Love it. God, this place looks sick. Academy of Raya Lucaria. God, this is so cool. Yeah, obviously comparisons with Hogwarts are, you know, pretty easy to make. Little gargoyles. Fun. For some reason, I'm also getting a much less dark and gloomy, but Tower of Latria. You know, the later levels of the Tower of Latria in Demon Souls, sort of getting that same sort of sense with like the suspended bridge and all that. Like I'm half expecting like a gargoyle to jump off of a roof here, land on the bridge and fight me, you know? This is so fucking cool. I love the little magical like lights and all that. That's great. Alright, Bullvine, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. There's an open bridge there. Look at that. Man. Oh man, there's a bridge here. Okay, I'm already getting like a good level design vibe from this. Just seeing a few paths already, you know. What's up, Nibiru? Was that a laugh? I feel like I've heard a laugh or something. This looks gloomy. Sleepy Hollow kind of vibe, you know. Love it. Finished Dark Souls 3 a couple days ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's one of those things, you know. You gotta persist and eventually you know. Eventually you make it. Congratulations. That's awesome. Oh, those are the belfries. Nice, nice view. Hmm. And the music is really cool, yeah, for sure. The bird big. Game always looks good. That is one thing you can't take away from Elden Ring, that's for sure. It's anywhere I look at any point in the game, feels like it's, you know, like carefully designed to look amazing. Oh, hello. Bunch of nerds guarding the door. Okay. Hmm. Definitely friends. Yeah, no, for sure. They're totally not gonna spam fucking spells as soon as I cross the door. Hold on. Huh? Who the fuck am I? It's clearly a sorcerer of some kind, but... This Epitherma looks dressed like me? No, I don't have a beard. It literally couldn't look more different than me. Subka Trooper. Hello, fellow wizard. I too am a sorcerer of Raya Lucaria. Burger King? Oh yeah, I kind of see it now. Actually, they all look kind of like that now that you mention it. I should probably take a like a screenshot of it, but I'm sure it has to be a portrait that's somewhere in there. So when we find it in there, we'll stop and actually look at it. Oh, they just looked at me like, huh? Well, never mind. Just another sorcerer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Erdtree. Oh no! I got made! Nobody appreciates good art these days. I know, it's terrible, Nibiru. Imagine attacking one of your own like that. Traitors, all of them. They passed the intelligence check. I guess so. All right, let's see. I'm suddenly getting a Bloodborne vibe from this. Or again, like an Anor Londo, something like that, you know. I don't want to just make comparisons, but this is really cool. Is that some sort of like chapel or a church? Oh, there's an item up there. Look at that nerd reading a book. Imagine reading 2025. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Some of those mannequins that they use for war. And the nerd stopped reading too. Oh, I think he saw me. Those stone crowns are so creepy, dude. Ah, shit. Now we're in it. No, please! Thank you. Dude! How spammy can you be? The rate of fire of those things is insane. Doesn't he have FP? Can you just spam like that? Wow, the floor is really cool. Marble and all. Are those feathers? Is there... Oh, hold on. Are they using owl for message transportation? Or rather, what I'm thinking is maybe the cuckoo, you know? Like the idea of the cuckoo. Maybe they have some of those birds here. Look at that nerd reading a book, then a little writer. That's how I know. Takes one to know one. You know, like me saying imagine reading in 2025 is just me realizing how few people read anymore these days, and being conscious that me, you know, wanting to write books is a foolish endeavor at this point. I should just focus on, you know, writing TV shows or games maybe, but those are difficult industries to get into, surprisingly. Not surprisingly. Oh, there we go. Here's the sorcerer we, you know, portrait from earlier. I'm a fiction writer, not a literal writer. I understand what you mean, but it sounds like you're dissing fiction writers for being inferior. Church of the Cuckoo. Also, side note, I was fucking right. The fucking feathers on the ground were because of the cuckoo. What a gamer. All the bird cages and all that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Oh boy, certainly bright. Let's let us take a screenshot of that. That'll do. Puppy. Notes. Paste. Academy. Raya, Lucaria Academy. Yeah. Is that you upside down? It is, it is. Yeah, I wonder... Oh, this one's different too. I wonder who this one is. Shit. Well, I have to take another screenshot now. God damn it. Yeah, nice. Alright, Tixar, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out and watching the show. I appreciate you. Yeah, a lot of them are bearded. They look like Dagestani war MMA fighters. What's up, Nasrallah? How are you doing today? Wait, hold on. There's a whole thing up there, right? There was a thing on the... Yeah, there's a whole passage up there. How do I get there? Did I miss something? Could be later, right? Maybe it circles back or something, but... I am. Good. Have you played some Street Fighter today? We're not going in the streets today, but I feel like I'm gonna have to play some Tekken by myself, which scares me, honestly. I like the company while I play. Maybe I should come hang out with you in your call with the DGen gamers and just play my game and mute myself while you guys, you know, play whatever. I don't know, I'll just play Stellar Blade and watch a movie, probably. I do want to play more Stellar Blade. I haven't really played much of it. Yeah, Credo, I haven't really had a chance to play very much. I finished the first area, and that's about it. Okay, that is the water wheel. It is a literal giant water wheel. There was no metaphor there or anything. Okay, this place is huge also. Holy crap. Oh my fucking god! Okay, did you see? Ah! Did you see the front flip I did while I was falling? That was incredible. Fucking acrobat. That was a whole... Oh man, what's up, Rob? Thank you for the 34 months. I appreciate you, tier 1. Thank you so very much. What an absolute comedic kid that was. Bless this stream. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate the support. MLP Rob, you will be remembered. What's up, Emmy? How are you doing today? Yeah, it was so funny that I was able to roll while I was suspended in the air. That was like some Roadrunner type shit, right? So fucking funny. How do I get back up now? Hopefully there's a path. God, this was so funny. But yeah, I was saying this place looks huge. Like there's fucking buildings upstairs and a whole thing that goes down. Like, geez, this is again like a little bit of an Anor Londo vibe with how many like levels, the verticality of it, and it really seems like a fucking great big place to explore. More of that sweet old school sort of level design, right? Big fan of that. Excited. There's another one here. They seem like zombies that are animated by glintstone magic. That's what they look like with the eyes, the blue eyes and everything. See? Ambushing. Jesus. Oh, come on. Are you serious? No way. You gotta let me get up there. Come on, game. Can I use torrent? No. Please. There we go. Just gonna make sure, you know? Oh, fuck. Okay. Those enemies, I will say, those enemies are pretty tanky. Ugh! I'm assuming that's a grab. I didn't realize there was a gap. Mind the gap. Oh my god, I would have totally died. My quest for secret walls is gonna be the death of me. I haven't used the Grace Mimic in a while. Let's see what it does. In this direction? Huh. Okay. Hmm. You notice the chasm fast enough? Yeah, I guess you take the small wins, right? God, this place is so cool. Yeah! Oh. It sucked my FP away. Interesting. Those things are like, they consume your FP when they attack you. I'm assuming that's how they're animated, right? They're like, oh geez, that's a lot of them! Yeah, you can even see like the blue light. That's how they stay animated, right? It's sucking the magic out of you. Or, I wonder if they maybe turn on the sorcerers, right? Maybe attacking them and killing them. Maybe that's why the academy is in disarray or something. Some experiments gone bad, or I don't know. They remind me. Ah, fuck off. They remind me of the slow dudes in the underground, right? In Schiffer River. With how slow they are and how tanky they are and... Is this how you play fighting games too? Free to grab all the time? Okay, Credo. First of all, fuck you. That's it. That's the end of the sentence. No, I work very hard on my pro-teching skills. I have a whole warm-up routine every day. I still get grabbed, but because it's hard. But you know, I'm the grabber. I'm actually using grabs quite a bit in my offense, and then people get mad and they start grabbing me too, and that's how I get them. I start ducking and punishing. What's the window in Tekken? Yeah, it's pretty large. You have like 12. The animation's 12 frames before it connects. That's the amount of frames you have to recognize which throw it is, like which arm goes forward, you know. Which is not always, like certain throws are hidden, like you can't tell which, like the button doesn't correspond to the arms, right? There's a few, like King for instance has throws that have the same animations but different breaks to make him more powerful, right? You have to guess. But most throws in the game, you can tell which arm it is, which tells you the button to press. If it's both arms, you press both, like 1+2. So you have 12 frames to react, to see the animation, and then I think about 8 frames to break still after that. Which is about 20 to 24 frames total, I think. Which is very reactable, yeah. I mean, sometimes you're still late, but if it's in your mental stack and you're ready for it, or you've trained enough to react, you know. Most high-level players almost break every throws. Yeah. Outside of the mix-up ones. That don't have an indicator and you have to guess which break, right? But they always react. They always react to them. Yeah. That's why I like Tekken a lot, because it's a slower game. Whiff punishing is a lot of reaction. Throwing is a lot of reaction. Blocking lows is a lot of reaction, you know. I like that. I think it makes the game more my speed, I guess. I'm an old man, you know. It's great for old people. I agree. Arguably, one of the top 3 best players in the world is like 44 or something. What a... Oh my god, assholes. I'm suspicious of this thing. Reminds me of the bridge with skeletons in Dark Souls 3, if you guys remember that, in the Demon Ruins or whatever it's called. No, not the Demon Ruins. What was the name of that place? You know which one. Catacombs, something. Did something fall? Oh, come on! Okay, hot take, there should be a throw break mechanic in Souls games. If you react fast enough, you should be able to push them away. Reminds me of Carnage's plan for the gamer's retirement home. Sign me up. Streamer's retirement home. Imagine a bunch of streamers getting a retirement house together, hopefully with enough money to hire like people to like caretakers and all that. What the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, there are some nerds. Look at that. And then, you know, you all stream from there. No matter your age. And then chat has their favorite nurses coming in at the same time every day to give you your meds, you know? Would be so funny. What do you mean nurses, quote unquote? I actually mean nurses, yeah. God, this place is already like, I feel like, should I go down here? Does it go around? I guess so. Okay, I have to try. We already have that on Twitch. I am not depraved, Atherma. You're the problem here. I didn't say anything. I got an arrow in me chest. The caretakers would have to deal with so much nerd cringe. It would be an OSHA occupational hazard. Good. More pay for them. They deserve it. Oh my god, there was a gap. Holy shit, I'm so lucky I didn't die. Okay, this place is a death trap. I need to be careful. Oh, hello. I have a feeling my spear is not the best kind of weapon for those enemies. Is that where I initially fell? It is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, a Twitch retirement home would be nice. Marionette soldier ashes. Spirit of marionette soldiers created to serve a sorcerer. Those marionettes are archers, each equipped with a pair of bows. On the verge of falling apart, they are ill-disciplined and attack without warning. I also got one of these. Retirement would be nice, that is true. We have enough FP, so let's equip it. I have a bunch of summons I need to try. Marionette. Oh, marionette. There we go. I'm starting to get low on... I am starting to get very low on heals. I have to hope for refills or a grace soon. I hear a bug somewhere. There it is, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Are those things maybe... Is it a retirement mode if you still stream from it? Good point. I think the idea is more, you know... a place that can care for elderly people. Yes. Would I be more effective with a hammer? Are those considered like hard enemies even though they don't stagger me when I tried hitting them? Let's see. Ay-ya! Oh shit! Oh my god. Dude, there's so many little paths already. I'm overwhelmed. Razor brand hospital beds and gamer fuel IVs. See, now you're thinking. Already branding ideas. Fantastic. We could probably get like a brand of What are those things called? Like the things you put a diapers brand. We could probably get a diapers brand on board too. Oh yeah, the hammer does so much more damage. Okay, these things are definitely more susceptible to striking damage. Good to know. Getting my hammer out. It's hammer time. Hell yeah. Boxers or briefs? Depends? I don't get the joke. I mean, if you ask me, it does depend. I have both. I have typically more boxers, but I do have some briefs. I didn't realize there was a fourth attack. You can see like the last attack of the combo is a spin. It's so cool. Bam. Nice. The pants? Oh. Okay. Thank you for the explanation. I was kind of hoping for a grace in there. Where is it there? Big bonk. No, wrong one. No, wrong one. Wrong one. Mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom, budget, 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 budget. Why do I keep these things in my memory? Like, this is clearly the most useless information that I retain. I'm not an expert in puns, that is true. I sing that song way too often. I'm sorry, Credo. Spectral Lance, the occult affinity. Skill of the Headless Mausoleum Knights. Hurl a phantasmic spear at foes. Usable on polearms, reapers accepted. Cool. Peanut butter and jelly song. I don't know that one, I don't think. I know the horse one. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. In fact, funny story for just for Atherma and Nasrallah, but back in the day when we were playing League of Legends with Raceland and a lot of other people, that song was popular at the time, and one of the ways we would always sing that song was give it a lick, it tastes just like Raceland instead of raisins. Poor Raceland, she had to deal with us nerds all the time. Yeah, poor Raceland. It's a miracle we even developed a friendship, honestly. What the fuck was that sound? Daniel just got cancelled. I'm fairly sure she came up with it, actually. I don't want to, you know. I legit... Yeah, I'm... You know what, Therma, my controller just fell. I wouldn't be surprised if she came up with it. Like, we were singing the song and suddenly she was like, did you just say taste like race, taste like me? And we're like, I don't think so. Again, I'm not 100% sure, but I wouldn't be surprised. Sure she did? No, I mean, You don't know Raceland. If you know Raceland, you know. She was the most degen out of all of us. Like, legit. Victim blaming. Isn't that how you do it these days anyway? You get cancelled, you get banned for a couple days, and then you come back, you have more viewers than ever, and you get extra, like, tons of gift subs as support. 'Cause you're clearly struggling, you know? Isn't that the meta on Twitch? Okay, did I miss something there? I feel like I missed something. Yeah, there's a whole lower area on this side, which could lead up here? Yeah. It goes up here, so I need to go down there now. Nice. Oh, I should have used the hammer. Fuck. Whoa. Carrion Knight helm, armor, gauntlets, and greaves. See? I like when the game does that. Here's a full set of armor. You don't have to farm for it, you just get it. Lovely. I'm assuming that therefore means that this is the tomb of a Carrion Knight of some kind, right? And they were praying to him. Interesting. What's up, Raging? How are you doing today? Yeah, we'll look at that armor as soon as I'm back to safety. Yep, that's the way up, as expected. Zombies worshipping the loot gods. Yep. Man, how many levels is there to this fucking place? Holy crap, dude. God, this is so cool. What a place. I'm really enjoying this location so far. Again, I'm getting the good level design vibes. All those little paths that lead up to like little things come and then you fall down really make me think of Bloodborne a lot. This feels like very Bloodborne level design. Or more Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne rather than like Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1, like Stormveil felt like more of those older games. This one feels a little more modern already, but it does feel a little bit Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne style. Slightly more linear, but with like some, you know, side paths and everything. Oh my, dude. Okay, you guys don't know what just happened, so I'll have to explain. I'm too heavy because I'm wearing the hammer. So when I roll, I do a slow roll, and there's haptic feedback. There's like a rumble feedback in the controller. And it scared me as I rolled into the things, and it shook. I thought an enemy was attacking me or something. Embarrassing. We have not found a single grace yet. Okay, hold on. I want to be able to move a little better. So I could jump on the water wheel right there. What's up, Evident? Yeah. You turn on vibration in all games. I do. I like any sort of haptic feedback. I think it's cool. I didn't expect most of the academy so far to be like outside environments. This is very interesting. Like we had a little bit of a church at the beginning, and now we're exploring like all these outside environments. And then I'm guessing at some point we'll arrive to like the top of it where all the actual buildings are. Kind of cool. So yeah, I could take this to go up. How do I... If I stay on it, then I can go down? There's clearly one more level there. All this way over here, I think I see an item. Maybe not. Then it goes lower. And obviously, what's his name? Patches told us to get at the bottom of it. Because there's an iron virgin there that apparently can... lead us to Lanedale. Well, the Erdtree is what he said. Yeah. This looks like an anomaly in Stalker. Yeah, I think. Hold on. What was the thing? Get captured by the Iron Virgin and Raya Lucaria. But let's. Where's my buddy Patches? Who may transport us to the Erdtree should we get caught by it? Yeah. I'm assuming is in the. You know, we saw the Erdtree was. Well, I mean, it says at the bottom. Oh no, the bottom of the water wheel transport us to the Erdtree. Never mind. I don't remember the exact phrasing, but. Oh shit! Is that's one of those guys that we fought? Yeah, I remember. The Weeping Peninsula, so many weeks ago. There were those dudes that were sort of like praying to one of those, like doing a summoning thing, and one of those guys. One of those guys came out. Fuck! One of those guys came out of a similar thing. And that thing absolutely wrecked me. Holy shit. All the way back to the beginning we go. I almost got away with it. Yeah, I thought I was dead. Problem here was that I was super low on flasks. I fought so many of those zombies on the way there. I think I'm gonna just run through that area and not care about the zombies now that I've already killed them. This is a terrible plan. I hate it. Oh my god. Hello, bye. See? Perfect. Everything must die once, but once I kill things, I don't always clean up all the way. It's a lot of work. Maybe can... I don't know if maybe the hammer would do more damage to this guy. Oh, I think I do fine, actually. My damage is fine. I just need to not get grabbed. There we go. See, that's how it should have happened the first time. I was too scared. I played way too scared. Smithing stone, gravity well. Oh, we need to look at the fucking armor. I forgot about that. Fires a projectile of condensed gravitational force. Those struck by it will be pulled towards the caster. Gravitational technique studied by the young Radon. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. Radon. Where's that nerd? There. Radon. Was holding Celia secure. I don't remember what that note came from. Holding Celia secure. What I'm reading here, apparently I took a note that he was protecting Celia, the town of sorcery, and I didn't really know why at the time. Now I'm seeing a link. There's a link between the academy and Radon. Gravity well. Was taught gravitational techniques by his master, an alabaster lord with skin of stone. Found in the academy. Is there another link? Is that why he was protecting Celia? I do not know. Let's see. Helm of the Enchanted Knights that once served the Carian royal family. The Enchanted Knights, anointed by the Lunar Queen, were all heroes of the highest honors, but fell into disarray with the decline of the royal family. I think we have notes about the Carian Knights too, right? Let's see. Yeah, there. Carian armor set from Academy. Enchanted Knights anointed by the Lunar Queen. Heroes of the highest honors, but fell into disarray with the decline of the royal family. I wonder what happened to the Carians. What happened to them? What caused their decline? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, okay. This looks by itself really weird. Let's see with the full set. It does look kind of cool. It looks more like a ceremonial armor than an actual like battle armor, I feel. But it does have a vibe to it. I like it. How about the other way around? How about... Ooh, that works kind of well. Wow, it's so interesting. It's so interesting. You see the elbow protection moving up or down depending on the gloves you're wearing to adapt to it. That's kind of cool. Yeah, just putting the chest on is... Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels a little thin with the rest of my outfit. I do like the armor, though. I think it's a cool armor. I don't think it works with the other stuff that I have. Maybe eventually we find more pieces to mix and match into something interesting. But not right now, that is for sure. I was trying to light it up. For some reason I was like, this is, you know, in Dark Souls 2 you would be able to light those sconces, but that did not work. I absolutely smashed it. Pieces. So I'm guessing I'm supposed to take the water wheel now? I feel like there's no other way forward. Yeah. Okay, this is low-key kind of terrifying. Oh my god, it's... Oh. Oh, you can't just stay on it and go down. Okay. Fair enough. I didn't think this through when I said I could just stay on it to go down. Oh, I guess I can go over there and then jump on the other side of it. Fun. Okay. Alright, Zero Bubble. Have a good one. A nice little study. And they have their... Apparently they have their own glintstone mines in there. There's like glintstones growing inside the academy itself. That's kind of cool. Oh shit. Where does that lead? Oh, okay, I could jump on that and then... Nice, nice, nice. Interesting. This water wheel is so big, it's making me dizzy a little bit. Nope. Oh my god. Thank god. Holy fuck. I feel so much better. I have a checkpoint. Schoolhouse. Classroom. Oh, we're in the like actual like school part of it. Cool. Okay, so before I go forward, how do I... How do I get this? So based on the... Okay. Oh shit. Whoa. That was the whole thing. It had like a stance and everything. Look at this sword. Yeah, it has a pretty cool sword. Oh, you don't see it anymore. Hopefully I can drop it and use it. Or loot it. Conspectus Scroll. Glintstone, Comet Shard, and Star Shower. Sorcery Scroll from the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Details superior sorceries taught by scholars worthy of donning the Stone Crown and studying certain Conspectus. I was gonna hit every fucking one of them, but first one? Really? Because, like, I figured, you know, like, there seems to be a passage, so maybe one of these walls is fake. It does exist. I mean, we already found some of them, right? Tyler, the other day. Please don't be a teleporter. That would be such a fucking asshole move. Glintstone Cookbook. Magic Grease, Drawstring, Magic Grease, Magic Bone Arrow, Magic Bone Bolt. So many arrows are craftable. Yeah, we found like a specific catacomb. We actually talked about it a lot, like the Road's End catacomb, which I think is a fantastic way if like new players don't know about like secret walls. It's such a great way to teach them how they work. Because the dungeon itself gives you a lever right away to open the boss room. And then you explore the dungeon and you don't find a boss room. There's nowhere to go. It's like a dead end. And then you keep exploring and you hear sounds behind the walls. And it's like, huh. And then maybe you try, you know, attacking it or rolling into it. I thought it was such a cleverly designed dungeon to teach people how secret walls worked. I was very impressed. I thought it was masterful. Yeah. Again, I played the Souls games. I was looking for walls the entire time, but for someone who doesn't know, that's just brilliant. And this one, like similarly, you know, you look at the environments and you look at how it's laid out, and you're like, okay, it has to be somewhere in there. The way to get a, you know. Oh, okay. I'm surprised this one isn't one, I will say. looks like you nearly cried. What a moment. Took me 200 hours to find one. Of course I nearly cried. I felt so vindicated. I was like, I spent so much time looking for walls and I'm not even sure they exist. It was such a moment. I was finally proven right. The Eliminus Glintstone Crown. One of the Glintstone Crowns bestowed upon Raya Lucaria's scholar who pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence to the detriment of HP. The lineage of the Eliminus Conspectus began with the sorcerer Lusat and its adherent continued study of meteors. I have a note about that. Yep, there it is. So, Lusat was one of them. Were focused on studying meteors. So I think specific part of the academy, I think they were maybe a group of scholars studying meteors in particular. Like it was like a, you know, like a specific faculty in there that was really working on like one topic in particular. Cool. Okay. So I'm not gonna go any further past the Grace yet. I think that's a good checkpoint. However, what I want to do is, let's see. Kind of want to see where that leads. Whew. Okay, how far does this go? Am I gonna die? What's happening? Oh god. Oh brother. Okay, there's a floor here. Does it still... Can I still go further down, or am I gonna die? Okay, you know what? We have a Grace we just found. Let's try. Oh shit, there's stuff down there too. Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit, oh. Oh fuck, there it is. Yep. Patches, you fucking son of a bitch. So I was about to say, I'm you know, I'm gonna go check if I can find that Iron Virgin, but I was gonna be careful and be like, I'm not sure if I want to get caught by it, because, you know, we're exploring the academy. I don't want to go to the Erdtree now if it actually works the way Patches said it would. There was gonna be like a whole reflection. Now let's get to those souls you dropped. Oh, of course. Great. Oh, I think it's that castle that I thought I saw in that the mountain with like the very spiky cliffs and all that. That has to be the volcano, I guess. I didn't put two and two together there. Fun. God damn it, Patches. Why did you get teleported that far? So Patches told us that the Iron Virgin at the bottom of Raya Lucaria was enchanted with a waygate to bring people to the Erdtree. Turns out he was lying. It brings you to the Volcano Manor in a very deadly area. As you can see, some other people got caught and didn't make it. There's remnants of, you know, Iron Virgins and all that. And we're literally in the middle of a lava field. Fucking great. No, this is so awesome. Thank you, Patches. I mean, to be fair, I am closer to the Erdtree, yes, but I didn't. Oh man, I was just having fun exploring the academy, and now I'm here. Oh, there's enemies. Oh, it looks like one of those zombies from the academy that apparently got caught and teleported there. Yep, plenty of those nerds around. Oh, another. The fuck is that? That a lizard? Hmm. Well. The lava looks pretty good. It's not like super high, you know, like it's not the best lava I've ever seen, but it looks better than the marinara sauce in Dark Souls 1, that's for sure. No? Yeah, it feels very hot in here. They did a good job with the atmosphere. Like, I feel warm. The lighting and all. Look at how cool the lighting is. Only have the character, of course. That's nice. Pretty impressive stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I accidentally got here. I did not expect it. And I'm noticing we can't teleport back. So even if I wanted, we can't. I need to find a site of grace in here to be able to teleport back, which I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. If I can... I don't know if it's like the capital city, right? We got teleported and you just have a little area and then... I mean, it definitely looks like I can explore some of it, but I don't know if it gives me access to the entire area. If so, what do I do? Do we stick with the adventure in the ways we've done in the past, or do I feel like in this case teleporting back to the academy and then making our way to up here in the volcano and all that is more interesting? I don't know. I'm not sure. Right now I can't teleport, Credo. I need to find a site of grace before I can teleport again. So even if I wanted right now, I can't. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to... I mean, I'm gonna explore for sure. And, you know, at least until I find a site of grace, and then we'll have to figure out what the next step is. Oh, well, I mean, now that I'm looking at it a bit more, I thought I could maybe get there, but I can't. It's way too far to jump. And I thought I could get all the way there and maybe jump on all that, but I'm also noticing that there's a big space there. So I don't think I can make that jump either. So maybe this is just a little sub area. Oh, well, unless I can access up there, then I don't know. I don't know. Fucking patches, dude. That scoundrel. I mean, I knew there was gonna be something to it. Of course there was gonna be some fucking bullshit to it. It's patches. There always is. I like the whole lore of being kidnapped over just... Yeah, it's technically teleported, but the whole thing is we got captured, right? Maybe that's how they maybe that's how they get, you know, slaves or whatever they use at the manor. There's no welcoming committee, so at least there's that, you know. Free to move, I have my weapons. Can't use torrent, okay. Gonna leave patches a bad Yelp review, yeah. Well, fucking well. I see a lot of bats on the way forward. I did not okay, this took a turn. I really did not expect this whole thing. It's kind of crazy. But what a fun adventure this turns out to be once again. Another fun adventure thanks to good old patches and teleporting traps in Elden Ring. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. We're gonna have to explore this place. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for another time. Alright everyone, that was it for the show today. It is the weekend, so I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. Sunday. Yeah, I don't have much to say. I do not have much to say. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I hope you guys all have... Thank you everyone, first of all, for you know, the many resubs tonight. The Dono, Saladino, I appreciate it. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. I'll be back on Sunday. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll see you guys on Sunday. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.